everybody, how's it going? John here with What If I Could Scroll Soft Portrait Designs and Woodworks. I'm late. I'm gonna blame Nancy. It's her fault. We got
I'm
side
sorry.
we got sidetracked. How's
We were
everybody doing
talking.
today? Who's all out there? Beep boop, beep boop. Mike, Mike, Pam, Chris, Liz. Hey Liz, Chris, Mark. Hey Mark, Jerry, Liz, Connie. Morning, Chris, Jerry, Robin. I could not stay up to watch everybody's freaking videos last night. Unbelievable. I watched frick. I'm at a loss for words now this morning. I watched Annie and then you and then Tam. And then Tanny over at Crafty Peeps is doing a 10-hour live today. Like she got a collab on today. So she's on for 10 hours. I said, "Hey, Tam, come on over and pop on over and see us." And do that, do that, do that, do that. Just look how cute. Look how cute. Just go tee tee.
uh,
How's it going, Nancy?
fine.
What are you up to?
I cleaned my desk.
Yeah, it was pretty messy last night. Holy cow.
It was because I usually craft and put things away, but during the live, I didn't have time to put anything away, so I just stacked it and stacked it and stacked it.
I mean, no, you could have done it when Dawn was eating her pizza.
No, that I cleaned before I went to what's her name, Margie's live.
Yep.
It was done before then because I could I almost didn't go to sleep because it was just taunting me like I'm dirty.
You're a
So,
dirty girl.
it was after midnight when I finished Friday and I didn't go to sleep, so I did. I woke up in the morning and started cleaning.
Unbelievable. Yeah, she had a good show yesterday. So, Dawn, Pam, Margie, and Margie, and you were on there.
Mhm.
Amanda popped in, and yeah, she subbed to me yesterday. I'm like, I recognize you. I can't remember where from. But yeah, she was over on one of Dawn's show.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. But she was in here. She's a bad girl too. Holy cow, the Swedish hooker. Is that Earl?
Yes.
Is that Earl's
all,
arm?
all I all I
Hey, what?
heard was I heard Swedish hooker.
Yeah, we had Swedish
Yeah.
hookers on the show yesterday.
Oh, cool.
We're gonna pull out our $1 bills and just start freaking making it rain, man.
Hey, can we replay?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, she's going live today. Oh, 2 o'clock this afternoon, I think. But
That's on.
she might pop in here too, though.
Hey, John, you have cool hair today, man.
I got cool hair all the time, man.
Yeah. No, but it's especially cool today.
Well, it's been like this. It's been like this for a week since I got a cut.
Oh, I haven't seen you for a week.
Yeah, you gotta come
That
on more
explains a
often,
lot.
man. You gotta
Miss
come on
Nancy.
more often.
I think it was Nancy. Nancy kept me away.
Okay, you're hitting on John.
I think I'm gonna. I want to grow a cool goatee like Earl's got, man.
Yeah. John, everybody wants to be like me. I'm sorry, but there's only one I.
Unbelievable. Hey Herb, hey Art. Who else has joined us there? Jerry says I had to quit my job as a stripper. The pocket change is getting too much. I remember going. Oh, this is a bad story, but I remember going in the older days. I'm talking early '90s. Bad, bad, bad strippers up on the stage. Used to pull doing these at the table, with a lighter, and then talk to people up.
You were breaking up a little there.
You don't want to hear what I was saying. It was
Okay.
bad.
Okay.
So what's going on? Who's all on today?
I know Dawn and Amanda are on, or I think at 2 o'clock.
Yep. Mark's on at 1 o'clock my time doing his weekly CNC thing. Oh yeah, that's right. Amanda's got a peekaboo party.
Yeah, it's called Peekaboo.
I know. I was just going. I was bugging her about that last night. I said, I know what a peekaboo party is. My mom used to go to Tupperware parties all the time too.
No, I try to catch all the people that are alive and stuff, but there's so many of them.
Oh no, I know. Well, plus with all the yarnies and all the hookers out there now, I'm so far behind on all my woodworking freaking videos now, woodworking and training videos. Well, look, see, Carl Jacobson put a video up last night, 15 hours ago. I didn't even get a notification for that.
Yes, and a lot of times I don't get notification for a lot of people either. It's like, oh, they were live 30 minutes ago.
Like Jay Bates had a video up 3 hours ago. I didn't even get a notification for that. Yeah, see, I'm freaking hanging out with all you gardeners all the time now. I gotta get a notification from my wood guys now. What the hell?
It changes your notifications up.
It does. What else I got here? Jody at Southern Seasons 11 hours ago. Robin 10 hours ago. Crafty Peep 10 hours ago. Mara Mara 1 day ago. I didn't even see that one.
Oh, she did a live right before mine
Yeah.
on Friday. But she also goes. I think she goes live today as well. But hers is if I'm not mistaken, 11 p.m. Eastern. She did or 10. I can't. I'll let you know real quick.
So this was Saturday.
Cause she does a live on Sundays. Let's see. Cause she said
Boo, boo, boo. 9:24,
hers is
9:17,
10 p.m.
9:10, 8 o'clock. Oh, that's tonight though. That's lots of time for that. That's in 10 hours. Oh, we got lots of time then.
Yeah, she at 10 p.m. Eastern she goes.
September birthday bash. Whose birthday is that? Hers on the 17th.
Oh, that's for all September people that want to join. And her birthday's in September as well as Carrie the Yarny Elephant and some other people. So they're doing a birthday bash. I was told I'm probably going live a lot in September. Who told you that? Pam says because YouTube knows the ladies is where it's at.
And Chris says sea lions always go to Tupperware parties. Yeah, no, Billy's leaving for his cruise. Billy's going on his cruise for 2 weeks, isn't it? 10 days at least. I think it is.
That's fun. I did a 7 day cruise when as my honeymoon.
I just noticed you got your sexy library look going. Oh
What?
yeah. Put your glasses down just a little bit more.
a little bit more.
Oh, there you go. Oh my God, Nancy. Oh, you're so
Stop.
sexy. You're so sexy. You know what? Top it right off. If you stuck a crochet yarn, like a crochet needle, right in your hair. If you had like a loose bun in the back and just freaking had like a crochet needle in the back. Oh
If
my God, that
my
would
hair's too short to make a bun.
no, a loose bun, just a messy bun.
I try it looks like a little a bunny tail. Look.
Funny too.
That's what my husband called it.
Oh.
When I put my hair in a ponytail, it looks like you have a little bunny tail.
Well, Pam, if YouTube knows that if YouTube knows all the ladies are where it's at, then you guys are all over here watching us. Hmm? Hmm? I come over here watching me. Hmm? So
YouTube
I
brought
said,
all the girls over here.
yeah. Well, no, it's because we have so much fun here.
Don't forget to share.
Well, yeah. So I was checking my subs this morning. And I said, Carrie, look, I'm at 440, what, two? 447 subs. So that's 53 subs now I can get for 500. She goes, well,
Yeah,
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for 500? I said, I don't know. She goes, are you gonna go 50 hours live straight? I said, no, no.
that's crazy.
I probably could though, but no, no, that would just kill me. I wouldn't even know what to do for that. So yeah, you gotta come up with some ideas of what I'm gonna do for my 500.
Scroll a big 500 to put behind you.
Yeah. Hey Amanda, how's it going today?
Hi, Amanda.
How come you're up so freaking early? She's like, I don't know if I'll be up that early. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, she's on the East Coast. It's 12:15. That's not early.
Yeah, but she's young. You know how these young kids are nowadays. Sleeping in till noon, partying the previous night till 2 or 3 in the morning. Oh wait, Herb does that. Herb goes to bed at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I was up till time was that till this morning? 1:30.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she said the dogs had to go out at 7:30.
Yeah. And you should spend 50 hours knitting, crocheting, and crafting on the YouTube gardening. I've got you to 500 subs, John. Yeah, sure, Chris. I'll get right into that. I'll just do some finger. You know what? I can actually go down and grab some of that thick yarn and do some arm yarn.
I'm knitting.
Yeah, arm knitting for scarves and stuff. That'd be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you guys
I
all just
haven't
see
done
it?
that yet.
Oh,
Snow Crusher. Hey,
there's a whole
Greg.
there's a whole group of them in town that do that. There's a whole group that all they do is arm knitting.
There's another Yarny, Aisha.
Hey, Aisha. Aisha, sorry. It just every time I see your name, it reminds me of those Kia commercials. Ay ay ay.
Okay.
That's gonna be stuck in your head now every time you see your name now.
Mike says, "How about a bacon themed stream?"
A bacon themed stream. What would you guys want to see though? You guys are tired of bacon all the time. I know it. Because it'd be all be Canadian. I'd have to just make Canadian bacon for everything though. Chris says we need something different, Mike. Yeah, see, you get bored. You get bored of bacon real quick. I don't know. I I can do a lot of bacon themed stuff.
I
Never
can
tire of bacon, eh, Pam?
I can crochet a piece of bacon.
Well, I thought it'd be kind of cool for that little pig ball if you had like a little bacon scarf around them.
Okay. I didn't think of that, but that sounds cool.
Hey, Greg, how's it going? Yeah, I said um, uh, Mishi came on late last night, but I said I was gonna give you guys a tour of the house downstairs inside the basement inside
Mhm.
yesterday.
Did I miss that?
No, I didn't do it.
Oh, okay. I know I saw the last one you did. Was it what, 2 years ago?
Yeah, something like that. And now, trust me, nothing has changed in the house. All the collections are still in the same spot that they were before. These get bigger.
Ah,
Ah, Pam. That just reminds me of that. Don't go baking my heart. I couldn't if I fried.
where did you hear that?
It was just a piece of bacon and a fried egg, singing to each other.
I need to check that out.
Morning, Jess. How's it going?
Hi, Jesse.
See, there's somebody else that needs to come on the panel too.
Oh, oh my. Hold on. I need to mute my notifications for that. No, he didn't just post that picture. That looks good. Al is eating steak nachos with habanero sauce on the side.
Steak nachos.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
And he's
Yeah,
not
here.
sure.
There you go, Nancy. There's the picture I was just talking about. Yeah, we gotta get everybody on the panel at one time.
I could make those little guys.
Mark says, John, I have the auto redirect set up, so when my live stream ends, folks will be directed over here. Thanks, Mark. That's
Woohoo!
the best. Ah, so I'm not gonna do anything until Mark's show ends, and then everybody can come over, and I'll be starting, and everybody will be okay with that because I'll be actually working on something. Oh, Al, you're too funny. I had a whole pack of habanero pork scratchings, rinds yesterday, paying the price today. I know, Mark. That's what I'm saying. I could sit here for 2.5 hours, do it, chatting with Nancy. I get see. I can just put Nancy on full. There we go. Nancy's just knitting away, knitting away, knitting away. Hook one,
I,
pearl
I,
two, hook
no,
two, pearl three.
wrong craft. There's no knitting and purling over here. But I did receive a pair of knitting needles from Miss Pam. So I guess she wants me to try at least
You're gonna make a
today.
hat.
So I'll be practicing this week. I tried knitting a few years ago, like 10, 15 years ago. It just wasn't my thing. So
Well, so what's it, like,
we'll see.
honestly, like what are the main differences between knitting, crocheting, and macrame?
Macrame is knots. Like the paracord that I did the other day is doing knots like that.
Okay,
Okay, um, crochet is one hook, and knitting is two is not a
straight
hook.
hook. Yeah,
It's straight hooks.
they're
So
straight hook. So, well, are they considered hooks then? Because there's no actual hook on them.
they're needles.
They're needles, right?
Knitting needles, and I call it the fabric works out differently because you when you do the crochet you see stitches like this. I don't have anything knitted, so I don't. Let's see if I have a sweater or something. But you notice in the stitching that
Well, what about the poncho behind you?
that's crochet.
Okay,
That's made by my grandma.
oh,
Is
cool.
over 40 years old. I'm looking. I don't think I have anything that's knitted. But the fabric itself is a little different, and I think
So
it's just a little stretchier.
can't like when you're crocheting though, can you still do the different types of knits? I don't know. Like, can you still do like a cable knit while you're crocheting? You know what I mean?
There's crochet cables. It's just a different way to do it, but you can get
Okay.
cables crochet.
It's just a
Yeah, these
different
are
way to
these are,
tie.
these are
It's just
they call these
it's just a different
circular
way to tie
needles.
your. It's just a different way to tie your wool together, right?
Uh-huh. These are called circular needles because you can
Okay.
go
Makes a circle.
make a circle. I'm not
Differences.
much of a knitter, so I wouldn't know all the different, you know. But I will at least know how to knit and purl soon. So
Oh my God, Jerry. I used to sew. I used to sew. I used to make my own clothes. I used to make my own shirts and pants and trousers and pants. And I made a suit one time. I sewed my own suit. I used to make pillows, freaking all kinds of cool stuff. And then after knitting, I used to do felt felt pouches and stuff too. I sewed a little bit of leather when I was in Boy Scouts, and then I did cross stitch for
well, that's what we're doing
probably.
Friday. We're doing cross stitch Friday.
I did cross stitch for probably maybe 9 years.
This is what I'm going to be working on.
Cool.
It'll be my first time cross stitching.
Oh, that actually reminds me of we were talking about diamond painting yesterday, and I found this one, and because I was Rocky Rochelle up in Peace River,
Pam
does
says
that.
she taught her sons how to cross stitch.
She does diamond painting too, and I said, "Oh well, you should get something like this. That's a cool diamond painting, eh?"
I can't tell what it is. Is it
It,
flower?
yeah, it is almost like an iris,
Okay.
right? And but it's from Swarovski,
Ooh, fancy.
right? And there's the price of it.
Okay, they can keep it.
Well, yeah, but it's made with diamonds and rubies and sapphires, real diamonds, rubies, and sapphires. That's why it costs so much. So could you imagine how much you could sell it for?
I wouldn't have the money to buy the diamonds and rubies and sapphires.
Mike says I need that suit to make a Guy Fox. I can sew with an awl and do saddle stitch. Leather stitching is freaking really hard. Like if Tanya comes on today, she was doing leather stitching. She was making a mask, and she was doing all hand stitched leather stitching. Like, and she layers all her stuff. Like she makes I'm gonna say she's part of the LGBTQ community, so she makes like dog masks and stuff like that, like for like furries, but for the leather side of it. They almost look like mucho wrestling masks. Yeah, yeah, Mark. Even upholstery sewing is freaking hard too.
Hmm.
See, the skull I made with
Mike, what
rhinestones
did
was
you?
a version of the one artist did in $100 million worth of diamonds. What? People are freaking nuts. Well, that's like all the award shows and stuff where people are wearing like stupidly expensive outfits. Oh, this is $1 million dress. Why? Well, what makes it so expensive? Oh, because of the diamonds on it. Well, that's just a waste of money, honestly.
Yeah,
I'd be afraid to wear that out and get it caught in the door and freaking tear it all apart. Oops. Oh,
Mike said he used to make his own climbing harness and stuff. Mike, what have you not made? That's more like it.
freaking Mike makes everything.
I know. I wrote on one of his posts on Facebook that when I grow up, I want to be like Mike.
Oh, Jerry says there was an artist that put $100 million worth of diamonds on a skull, so I did the $30 version. That that he like Prada and Kmart.
Well, there's I don't know what they made it with, but they made a micro handbag. I'm talking about you needed a microscope to see it, and they sold it like for like $80,000. You can't see it with the naked eye. You needed a microscope.
We're in the wrong business, Nancy.
But why?
Why not?
I,
Because it's something unique to have. Well, that's like um Banksy, right? So Banksy prints. You know who Banksy is, right?
yeah.
Graffiti artist, right? So some guy that goes out and does graffiti, and somebody's all, oh, well, that's cool, whatever, but it's still graffiti. It's, it's
You want me to put a
bullshit,
headset on?
bullshit graffiti. And then you can buy prints that are like, $80, $100, $300, whatever, right?
Okay.
But if you get an original,
Okay. Thank you.
Banksy original Napalm 2005 signed $121,000.
I'm really in the wrong business.
It's graffiti. It's vandalism. Like I don't know how it's vandalism.
Yeah.
89 grand, 136 grand, 10 grand, 170 grand, 25 grand, 89 grand. Like the price is 130 grand. Like it's just it doesn't even look so. Banksy Pulp Fiction original unique screen print. It's a print for 130 grand, $500 for shipping. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand like why, how people put a price that on like that high on something like that.
Well, in Miami, at a art show, somebody paid, was it $120,000 for a banana duct taped to a wall?
Yeah, yeah. I don't understand. I understand art is in the eye of the beholder, but come on, there's got to be some limits to it. Because like honestly, like I don't know. Anything I make, yeah, it's made from a pattern, but it's they're all individual pieces, all layered up to make one final piece. The thing is like I don't know if you could make something and sell it for I don't know, like do something for even a Charles Deering pattern, like if somebody was to cut that and put like full detail in it, 3D it, freaking watercolors and everything else, like the fairy in the moon, for example, you
Mm-hmm.
know, like okay, sell it for $85, but yet somebody can resell it for $100,000 for the exact same thing. I don't understand. Art pricing does not make sense to me.
Mike says a lot of our high price stuff is money laundering.
No.
And Mark says art is worth whatever someone else is willing to pay. And we're not talking about art, the person.
$20 is $20, Art. I'm just saying. And well, Jerry's got a point. He says a collection in general, baseball cards, coins, guitars are only worth what the next person is willing to pay.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like the collections that I have in the house, I know what I paid for them, but I don't think anybody else is going to pay that much for them either. Like I got some pretty unique, rare pieces in my collections in the house, but I don't know if they didn't pay that much for what I paid for them.
Mark says no, art, the person too.
Because I know I know with coins, my dad used to cut coins, silver dollars, and coin sets and everything else, like commemorative coin sets with all the certificate of authenticity and stuff like that. When he passed away, I went through them all, looked for like rare coins, everything, separated them all, and we went to a coin dealer. We took him to a coin dealer in Edmonton, and I went on eBay and coin collector sites, stuff like that, priced stuff out what I thought we could get for it by selling it to this guy. And he actually gave me a fair market value price, but he says that basically a quarter's a quarter, a nickel's a nickel, a dime is a dime. Doesn't matter how old it is, un, unless it's a misprint, a mismark, or whatever. It's
Uh huh.
worth its face value, and most times they're worth less than their face value because of the way the economy works and stuff like that.
What's all that? I'm
Hi,
worth
art.
millions. I'm worth millions. Thank you. Oh, what a short day this has been.
Freaking Pokemon cards, yeah, they're a waste of money too. But I got some Pokemon cards for my turtle collection. That's there. It's like a 3 card set, and there's one you can't see because it's backwards, and so you don't even know what it is. They're condition in mint condition in box, and with one random card that you don't even know what it is. It could be some hologram card worth freaking 100 grand. I'll never know. I'm never gonna open them up. It's up to the next person that wants to pay $85 for it that wants to know what it is, right?
And open it
What
up.
did I what did I walk into here?
Price of art.
Oh yeah, I'm not cheap.
And then I and
Well,
then I said we're not, we're talking about art, but not art the person. And
I
then
see.
Mark says that too.
I see Jerry's comment. No, I'm not cheap. I'm more expensive now. I had to cut my hair, cut my eyebrows, and shave. So now I'm worth a lot more.
Cut your
Ooh,
eyebrows. You
Yeah,
manscape.
they no, they grow too long and they get down into my eyes.
See, mine get all fuzzy at the ends, right? So I manscape them at the ends.
No, I just cut them off.
oh, we're talking about manscaping now. Oh my.
See how pretty they are? Look at that. They just run their fingers through it.
Earl wants to know what am I watching?
But I don't
And
manscape.
right here too. See, look at that. Oh, that's full. But look at that. You know, what the heck? You can just massage it now.
I was like, now what is he massaging?
Mark says I'm cheap. I'm cheap. I'm not easy. And Herb says I'm easy.
Actually, I'm easy and free. So what the heck?
Oh my God, you guys.
Is he with that lady that was last night?
No, he's now with Amanda.
No.
No, I'm not.
He,
You don't want
he,
to hit it?
he's in North Carolina.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Amanda,
right.
Amanda's in Sweden. Is Sweden? No.
John's got a bug in his ear.
Jerry says, "Is a rubber bald man's head for for luck not well."
Oh, okay.
Chris said we've gone from Swedish hookers to massaging heads.
We're all over the place here.
Oh my.
I just got up an hour ago, so I don't know.
An hour ago.
I wore myself to the limit. I had to get some real sleep.
Yeah. I think I should get some sleep too. I should just call it early. See ya. Bye.
Okay, later.
I got. I'll leave this open for you guys to stay here all day. I gotta give admin permission to somebody to let everybody in though.
Now, you need to get busy. You got 21 projects to get done
At least
from years ago.
from years ago.
Yeah, according to you.
Yeah, from years gone by, yesteryears. Oh, my troubles seem so far away.
Man. Oh, let's see who's all here. Let's see. Burr, Mark, Jerry, Nancy, of course.
Fancy dancy
Be,
Nancy.
be creative. I'm just going back. Jesse, Liz, and Amanda. She was here earlier, or she's still here. I don't know. Oh, hi to everybody. We'll just make it easy.
You put the wrong thumbnail on your stream today.
No, I just gotta finish cutting these three out, and that's it. Then I'll put the
Oh,
thumbnail.
okay.
Relax, relax. It'll
Is
get
that the same three you had to do
what?
last night?
Yes, it is. Because I stopped and I put everything down.
Okay.
Oh, Chris says the dollhouse that he started is a 1 to 12. That's what I'm working on, Chris. It's a 1 to 12.
Nancy Jesse says she's going to make a bumblebee.
Yay! How are you making the bumblebee, Jesse?
Oh, gotta
I
figure
made,
out which
I
one I'm
made
going
this
to start.
one. I made this little bumblebee.
Get mine.
Yes, that's yours.
I think I'll do the donkey first.
The-
And the dragon. Right house. Hummingbird.
You know, Nancy, I'm having a real hard time not showing Carrie everything you're making.
Yeah, I've seen the 124, Chris, and that's too small for me.
Oh,
I have a kit. Was it 24? Once I get it out of storage, I'm gonna start up again. It's a little bookstore. It's an actual kit I got from Hobby Lobby.
oh, Ken.
I can. So I'll be working on that. But those things are tiny. 1 to 24. I don't see how some people even go to 1 to 4. They have down to 1 to 144.
Yeah, I've seen
That's
some pretty
tiny.
intricate, pretty intricate
And
miniatures.
now tiny, but they're detailed too.
I need a bigger garbage can.
But what I've seen lately though is that with the advancements of 3D printing, you can buy anything now that's all 3D printed for miniatures.
Yeah. I follow a lot of miniature groups on Facebook, and a lot of their stuff is 3D printed now. It's how they finish it off that makes it stand out. There's
Good grief.
some things I wish I had a 3D printer for. Like now for my laundry room, I wish I had a 3D printer to do the little like the pressure bottles and stuff like that. That'd be cool.
And they're back. Interesting. Wow.
Who's back?
You guys are. Sometimes when I'm on here with everybody, everybody will disappear and then it'll reload and then you'll come back.
We're in the twilight zone.
Yeah.
Chris says he started when the twin daughters were. How old are your twin daughters, granddaughters now, Chris?
The same age.
That's not what I meant, but it's funny. And to get more stuff. They're 15 years old now. Do it and teach it and to them, or
Yeah, it's actually kind of depressing. The grandkids don't look closer to us.
he says no point rushing these things.
Oh, you started it when they were born and they're 15 years old.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like I started building a rocking horse for one of my niece's daughters when she was born, and then she's 8 years old now, and it's not built yet.
Um, isn't she be a little too big for it now?
Yeah, yeah, she's a little too big for it right now. But maybe I'll have it done for when she has a daughter, though, or a baby.
Oh, Mark.
Hey, Mark, how's it going?
Hey there, hi there, ho there. What's going
Hi,
on?
Mark.
Oh man.
Oh.
How many did you get done yesterday, Art?
One.
One. Okay. Must have been something detailed.
No. I was at a craft show till
Hmm.
6 o'clock.
I thought you did two of them
Oh,
yesterday.
Or I got, huh?
I thought
Oh,
you did two yesterday.
no, just a motorhome. What am I doing?
Chris says he has everything ready to build, but the roof, it's all decorated and he's heading out. The stairs have banisters and carpet. Other rooms have looking like wow, that's detailed.
There's my
Some of
very
my
cool.
motorhome. Mark,
Sir?
there's the motorhome.
Okay, yeah, you were cutting that. Were you cutting that yesterday or earlier today? No, you were cutting that
Yeah.
yesterday when I saw it. Yeah.
Yesterday.
Very cool.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
all I got done.
Camper people love their campers. I'm telling you what, they love their camping signs. Big time. Okay, let me
I'm gonna
get
cut
that
out John
fixed.
today.
where I live, there's a bunch of
Okay, yeah.
campers around here. Campground.
Facial pain in the uh-oh. Yeah, well, oh man.
What do you got on the go today, Mark, besides your show?
Sunday is my day off, so basically I did a little bit of cleaning up out here yesterday. I got to fine tune a couple of things. And not much else today. I've
That
got some translucent pigments for epoxy resin supposed to be delivered tomorrow. We'll see if that happens. And if they get here, I'm going to be making some drop spindle whirls for Linda
ooh.
using various and
Hello,
sundry
Jesse.
things.
What's a drop spindle swirl?
A drop spindle is okay. I learned more about this than I ever wanted to know watching Linda do demonstrations. All
And now
right.
we're gonna learn lots too.
A little bit.
Yes.
Years ago, when they first, nobody knows what civilization came up with it. They discovered that by taking fibers and twisting them, they wouldn't pull apart. So the whole thing was to try to get twist into these fibers to make thread and yarn. The spinning wheel, as we know it, is relatively new, but for thousands of years, basically, they used what they call a drop spindle, which is a weight on a stick. And they would spin that weight, which would cause the stick to spin, and that would put twist in those fibers. Well, they still use drop spindles.
But that's how we make rope. Like
Yes,
out in the forest, like when you're in a bind. That's how you make rope. I know that.
yeah, they're identical.
Okay.
It's identical, and the technology is thousands of years old. Well, spinning wheels came along sometime in the 15 or 1600s. So it's well, people still use drop spindles, and there are various styles and various different um, I don't know. It's hard to explain without showing you one, and I don't have one to show you. Chris Carlton says like lace spindles. That's one style. No, not like lace bobbins. Lace bobbins are different. Bobbin is used to store the spun yarn.
Mm-hmm.
The drop spindle is just simple. Basically, what she does is she takes a round disc of something and a piece of dowel of whatever type of wood she wants to use, about a 1/4 inch diameter, 6 millimeter diameter, something like that. Drill a hole in that disc and epoxy that dowel in there, and it's basically acts as a flywheel. You get that spinning, and it'll keep spinning. And they pull the fiber down, and it adds twist. Pull the fiber until it gets close to touching the ground. Then they'll wrap that spun yarn around the shaft, around that stick, and then just keep going.
Basically,
And
it looks like a long yo-yo,
yeah, and
a tall yo-yo.
that
There's
larger picture on the left is a spindle with spun yarn wrapped around it.
yeah. There's some pretty intricate freaking.
Yes.
Yes.
And people collect them. I mean, there are some makers that sell those for $300, $400, $500. It depends on the type. I mean, a Turkish spindle versus a oh boy, I'm going to get this wrong. I want to say it's a type of spindle from Mongolia. Very, very intricate, very decorative, and they sell for several $100s a piece.
Yeah, there's some crochet hooks out there people make and collect and
Mm-hmm.
that.
Same with
Je-
knitting needles.
mm-hmm.
So,
Jesse, this is the head.
Oh, look at that, Mark. You
Of
can
the
have one
top
with
I'm
a stand.
making.
Comes
I'm
with a
she's
making.
got
cool stand too.
she's got one. That's called a kick spindle.
Uh,
No,
two
that's
hundred
not a
bucks.
kick spindle. That's not a kick
It,
spindle. That's just a
it,
spindle on a stand.
it's a spindle with a stand. 200 bucks. Canadian. What a deal.
It might be. A kick spindle has a large that disc is called the whorl, WHORL.
Yeah.
There's a type of spindle that has a huge whorl, looks like the tire off of a hand truck, and it stays sat on the ground, and the shaft is plugged into a bearing in the stand just like that, and you kick that wheel to keep it going, and it just spins the yarn. It just puts twist in the fibers so that they stick together. So what I'm doing, I think I got the camera set up, is I made a mold out of a piece of MDF. And let's see. Yes, I did. I made a mold out of a piece of MDF, and any extra epoxy that I have after doing something, I pour it into that mold. And I got to continue filling them. And when it's full to the top, I'll surface it flat, flip it over, and surface the MDF off of the bottom,
Oh,
and then cut them out.
I was wondering how you were gonna get them out of there.
So
Yeah.
if you look, I've got different colors of epoxy here, just leftover stuff. But then I started putting other stuff in there, scraps of wood. Those are walnut shavings.
Oh, that's
Those,
cool.
those are maple shavings there. And then this, when I trimmed down the cutting board I made her, I noticed that the wood splintered because I was cutting end grain. The wood splintered into something like that.
Oh, that's it looks like a little nest.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'm embedding that in epoxy as well, and then she can make her spindle whorls out of that. But I'm just using up little bits of scrap, and she's
And you know,
gonna she's going to try them out, and if she likes them, then I'll keep doing it because what the heck.
Are you gonna markify them?
Probably not, because I'm making her the. It's the same as with a lot of things. Um, there's more fun in making the parts and more of a market in making the parts to let other people do the project.
No, I suppose.
You know. Mike says Gandhi used to make all of his clothes out of spindle spun fibers. Yes, he used what they call a charka, and that's used to spin cotton. And Linda has two charkas. Gandhi, most famous was Gandhi sitting there with what's called a book charka. You can fold it up, close it up, and off you go. And she has a book charka. She also has a floor charka. She has 23 spinning wheels of different styles and types.
She can have
There's
her
a
own
lot of different
museum.
types. A lot of different types of spindles.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Oh yeah.
goodness.
What?
Being good had nothing to do with it, Earl.
Bad bow.
Is right.
She can open her own museum.
Basically. That's why the sign I'm getting ready to cut for her says, "Welcome to the Lindsay Sanctuary for orphaned looms and spinning wheels."
I'm so glad, Mark, that you clarified that cutting part.
Yes. Type that up in triplicate and have it on my desk by morning, Earl.
Yes, sir.
So there's a guy, Dave Carlson. Dave Carlson's Turkish drop spindle, custom
Yes.
woolen, blah blah blah. So he
Yep.
sells them as kit, like a 3-piece kit.
Yes. Yeah. There is money to be made. You would not believe some of the prices people want for knitting and weaving and spinning tools. Most of them are made out of maple, but other woods can be involved. It's just whatever folks are willing to pay for what you make. Like Linda's
Yeah.
first spinning wheel, I got her brand new. It's from Poland. I finished it and put it together for her, and it was like $390 then. Now that same spinning wheel is it's close to $900 if you were to buy it today. You can buy brand new spinning wheels that you have to assemble yourself for $500 to $600. There are other makers, boutique spinning wheel makers. I know one lady who has one that it cost her brand new $7,000. And it's just the woods used, the engineering that went into it, and I mean, these things are crazy. Linda's not so much into new wheels, she's into antiques and saving a lot of these things from people who just don't know what they are. And she has 23 of them. I'm working on 2 right now and hope to get them both back up and spinning. One of them we know was made in the 1790s.
So for your drop spindle, I'm on a site. Thanks for the rabbit hole, by the way. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
So I'm on a site right now. It's
Mm-hmm.
Cynthia Wood Spinner. She makes these
Okay.
custom drop spindles, and
Mm-hmm.
out of all kinds of luxury drop spindles made of Gaboon ebony with unique sapwood,
There you
I'll
go.
be right back.
blah blah blah, zebra wood shaft, walnut,
Mm-hmm.
with a black walnut hook,
Yeah.
sterling, blah blah blah. But the weights are all varied on these.
Yes.
1.6 ounce,
Mm-hmm.
0.92 ounce.
Mm-hmm.
Do they got to be exact weights or what?
They don't have to be 100% precise. There's a little bit of leeway on the
Yeah.
weights, but different weights are used for different fibers and different grades of fibers. The heavier the weight, the tauter it will pull that spun yarn when you spin it, and the faster it'll spin and the longer it'll stay spinning. The length of the individual hairs is called the staple, and a shorter staple needs faster spinning because you've got to be able to get that twist in there on a shorter length of fiber than if you have something longer. You don't need to put as much twist in it, so it doesn't have to spin that fast. So lighter weight spindles work better with more delicate. It also depends on what size yarn you're trying to spin. Lighter weight spindles work on more delicate yarns, and heavier spindles work on more coarse yarns. So Mike says lots of users request their own weight, size, style, etc. Yes, that is true. That is true.
So we have information for the yarny folks today.
Oh yeah. And this is what I mean. People are asking me, what are you doing getting involved in that? And it's like, well, number one, spinning wheels. I'm a guy. I'm a wood guy. I like machines though. And spinning wheels are wooden machines. So what's not to love, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But then you get started involved in some of these ancillary things like these hand spindles. No, Chris, there really isn't a standard. You know, there's a range of standards. In fact, there's one company called Ashford that they're down in New Zealand, probably the biggest spinning wheel maker in the world right now. They're down in New Zealand. They make a kit that's probably, I think it's like 8 different spindles that are of 8 different sizes and weights. What is that now?
It's a spindle stand.
Yeah. And what are they
Okay,
asking
now
for
now
it?
am I wrong? This is just a chunk of wood with
Mm-hmm.
8 holes drilled into it. Am I wrong on this?
No, not at
With
all.
with with like a nice routed edge on it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there's your price.
Yeah,
What?
that doesn't surprise me.
What kind
Wow.
of wood is that?
That doesn't surprise me. It's a spindle stand for you to
Uh,
display your spindles.
spectacular carved mini spindle display stand,
Mm-hmm.
$539.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't
What
even tell
kind
you
of?
what kind of. It looks like pine, honestly.
It looks like pine.
Well,
Seriously?
Could be
Yeah.
that's an
anything.
expensive. That's an
I,
expensive craft, Mark.
Art, we're in the wrong industry, man.
That's
Yeah, we
why
are.
I keep trying to get
Oh my
guys to
god.
go to these spinning and weaving meets and shows and look at the stuff that they're selling and look at the prices they're getting because there's a wide open market. There aren't
Wow.
a whole heck of a lot of woodworkers making things for people. Just
I've seen. I
bobbins. If you have a lathe, you can make a spinning wheel bobbin. And the spinning wheel bobbin is nothing more than a giant spool. The spools are about the size of a cup. They have a whirl on each end and a shaft in the center. $20 to $40 a piece. And most people need 3 bobbins to spin usable yarn. If you've got an antique wheel, chances are you only have 1 bobbin for it. So there are people looking to have matching bobbins made for these spinning wheels, and finding somebody to do it is like pulling teeth because men just don't think of stuff like that. I don't have a lathe, but I know I could sell probably. Well, yesterday was my wife's weaving guild meeting. I know I could have at least gotten 20 orders yesterday if
Wow.
I'd have gone
Maybe,
and if I made bobbins.
maybe I should have took up lathe machines instead of scroll saws.
And you can buy, if it's a production wheel that's in today, excuse me, if it's a wheel that's in production today, you can buy a new bobbin for $20.
Yeah, I'm
But if
looking at.
you've got something that was made in the 1800s, you can't just buy them off the shelf. You have to have them custom made.
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking at $40, $50, $60 a piece.
I've seen crochet hook stands.
Yeah.
That
Five $500 for a piece of wood with 8 little tiny holes drilled in it.
I have this here that I got at Dollar Tree,
Mm-hmm.
but they have real fancy ones out of wood
Mm-hmm.
with different sizes, different shapes, and it's like, okay, I want one of those, but I'm not paying what they're asking for. But I'm sure someone
Uh,
will.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go back. I gotta go check on something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
John,
okay.
John's off to see if. Oh, there went his headset. He got excited. Now John's going to be making.
How big is that piece of wood, Mark? That John showed, like two,
I have
three
no
inches.
idea. I have no idea.
Oh,
I have no idea.
good lord! I
Um,
mean,
Let me find a picture of a spinning wheel bobbin.
well,
Chris is asking. Um,
that'd be something Billy and Doug could probably make pretty easy.
oh yeah, real easy, real easy. Um, okay, here is. Let me open image in new tab, and when John gets back, I'll screen share this.
Okay.
This is an example of one. Now, obviously, let me close this and let me see about. Um,
What a lot of crocheters like to buy are the what is this called? Oh, I forgot the word now. The drawing board with with the
oh,
pegs for the
blocking board,
yeah.
a
There,
blocking
thank
board.
you.
Yeah.
The blocking board. There's a couple that sell them, and they do the blocking board and they with their laser they put their
Mm-hmm.
the person's logo on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There are warping boards. There are warping reels. Um, I made her a prototype warping wheel just to make sure that I had all the measurements correct. And she likes the prototype so much that I've never made her a finished warping reel. What a warping reel is it sits on the floor. It's a big reel that uses dowels and cross pieces. You're winding yarn onto it and looping around pegs going forward and backwards. And it's to create the warp that you put on the loom to weave on. And, you can make warps several yards long and what have you. And I don't understand the whole mechanics of it. She just says, do this, do that, and do that. So I do this, that, and the other. And she goes, that's perfect. I don't need another one. So I'm like, okay.
Pam says she bought a blocking board on Amazon fairly cheap, and she has a friend who has a glove forge that's gonna put her logo on it.
Yeah.
That's fun, and
I
her
know
logo is so cute.
I know Linda's not watching this. I'm going to make her for Christmas. She has hinted that she wants an inkle loom, and that's used for weaving uh, belts and straps, things about 2 inches wide or less. Just straps, belt, webbing, things like that.
Hmm.
She's got one that mounts to a tabletop that she kind of fights with on occasion because it wants to move around and whatever. She wants one that is a floor standing ankle loom. So I'm gonna make her one. I've gotten a few of the parts and supplies in, and I've got the wood picked out for it. She is one of these people that feeds my hobby. So when she's downtown, if she thinks about it, she'll stop off at the hardwood supplier and see what they've got. And if there's something that just jumps out at her, she buys it for me. And there's been many a time I have come home from somewhere and walked back in there into my computer room, and there'd be like a 6-foot piece of cherry laying across my chair. Oh, I went down to Beavertooth, and they had that, and I thought it was pretty. I'm like, oh, okay. So
She bought it for you, or she bought it for you to make something for her.
yes, both. It just depends. Like the last thing she brought home, it's been a few months back now. She showed up with about a 3-foot long piece of zebra wood and another about 3-foot long piece of Bolivian rosewood. Gorgeous.
Jeez.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. And I'm like, okay, did you have a project in mind for this? She goes, no, I just thought they were pretty, and I knew you'd do something with it. So I'm like, okay, well, thank you. So I got all kinds of neat, pretty stuff. I just don't know what to do with it yet. So I'll make her something out of it. Okay. Chris is talking about cone shaped. No, the cone shaped ones are called perns, and they're used basically for winding the spun yarn onto, and take that pern out of there, and they sell the cone of yarn. And that was all before all this stuff was automated. But you can find perns all over the place. Let's see. And most folks don't know what they're for. No, 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 no. Be very careful if you Google pern. Have your safe search on if you do. That basically is just a yarn winder. Now I'm finding all kinds of pictures of wheels, but not perns. Okay, there we go. I'm not reading that, Mike.
Me neither.
What'd you write?
Appears to me he's already done it there, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, now John's got me thinking maybe I need to take a piece of that zebra wood and make her a spindle display stand.
Would that be pretty? And it wouldn't be so hard, huh?
No, wouldn't be difficult at all.
No, Dances. That's for John.
Wouldn't even need to turn on the CNC. I could do that with my hand drill.
One of these days, I'll have the. Oh gosh, that's not gonna work. Oh, it came out. The smaller of the two porches is gonna be turned into a little wood shop for me. One of these days.
There you go.
Well, we started Earl's wall yesterday for his office, so that's getting done. So pretty soon I don't have to be completely quiet in the house.
Tell you,
Oh,
you must have got excited, John, because that headset hit the ground before you were out the door. Bacon jerky. Okay.
so is that going to make you cut faster?
Sure.
But isn't bacon already jerky? Basically, when you fry it.
No, jerky is smoked.
Ah,
Bacon is smoked. Well, it is down here.
Well, yeah. Bacon is smoked with like it, before you cook it, but it's still considered raw.
Yes.
Whereas bacon jerky is smoked, so it's fully smoked cooked.
Yep. Jerky is hot smoked, where bacon is cold smoked.
Mike says, "Oh yeah."
It
It
smells
looks
like
like toilet trash.
Well,
it
well,
smells like
Toilet
bacon strips.
trash.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's smoked, so it's like I got a darker color on it than when it's fried.
Yeah, it looks nasty.
What John doesn't know is that Carrie's been putting bacon strips in there for 20 years.
I know the difference in color of bacon strips. Bacon strips are a total different color and flavor
It's
too.
bacon. While you're chowing down, I have a. If you want to screen share me, Chris and Mike were asking about a picture. That is a spinning wheel bobbin. That's for a production spinning wheel. Each one is custom, but if you are able to turn, I'm using my cursor over here. If you're able to turn these discs here and then attach them to that shaft, and there's a hole in the middle, and you can see right there that's a little nylon bearing that are real easy to find.
That's the exact same picture I'm looking at right now.
Is it okay?
And
Yeah.
people
So
are paying $20 for that, huh?
so
Yeah. That
that's a standard bobbin. There's also a
that
double drive bobbin.
Right. There are larger bobbins for larger wheels. Some of them are jumbo bobbins, but the thing is, let me do a real quick here. Spinning wheel bobbin, go into images. It depends on what kind of wheel you have. Like that's a jumbo bobbin. You really can't get an idea of scale here, but that thing is probably the size of a coffee can. They are huge. But when you're looking at antique wheels, like this one here, that's the flyer, this is the bobbin. That's what they're looking to have made. And they've got to be custom made to fit inside that flyer and be the right length and have the axle shaft go through it. So you basically, if you can get a hold of one, if they have one, you can create a bobbin for it.
Looks like an antique fishing reel.
And there's another one there. But you can see this one is made out of, I don't know if that's mahogany or what that is. It's not walnut, but something like that, that's around $60.
those are
And
pretty.
and the thing is they need 3 of them. You uh, you spin onto one bobbin, fill it up, you spin onto the next bobbin, fill it up, then you ply those 2 single yarns onto the third bobbin and you get a 2-ply yarn that you can knit or weave with. So there's all kinds of different, but yeah, just making something as simple as that. That's $20,
Wow.
maybe 30. Those are 40 to $60. Okay.
Same
That
size?
These are 27, but if they were being custom made, 40 to 60. depending upon the wood.
And it also depends on the spinner you're using, because there's like a country spinner, a
Right.
Kiwi super flyer bobbin,
Right.
jumbo bobbin, 110 millimeter. Holy cow, it's pretty big actually.
They are
Large
resorting to having to have stuff 3D printed because there aren't enough woodworkers doing their thing.
sliding hook flyer single drive, and then a
Yep.
sliding drive
Wish I
bobbin.
was younger. I could learn to use the lathe machine and make a killing.
See, but a lot of what you're talking about, John, they are still in production, and you can just buy bobbins
Yeah,
for them.
that center picture top row. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Center picture top
No,
right here.
no, one more row up. One more row up.
Oh, point there.
That one right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
See,
pointing right at it. Can't you see me?
yes. Yeah, that's for these are the bobbins for Ashford spinning wheels.
Mm-hmm.
And it just depends on what you're doing. Now that country spinner bobbin, that thing is huge. That's probably, I want to say that's 12 inches tall and probably 8-inch diameter. It's huge. Whereas these are about 4 inches tall, roughly.
Wow.
And it's not like you can just take one of these and fit it. I mean, you can see the differences in size and the differences in diameters. It just depends on, it has to be made to match the wheel, to fit the wheel.
So that first one's 11.5 by 7 3/4.
There you go. There you go.
You were
So,
close.
and you look at something like that is custom made for the wheel, you're looking at some money. It just depends on what kind of wood you're making it out of.
$50.
Yeah, that one's fit $49.
Wow.
So
That's an expensive hobby. You want
it can be. It can be.
Yeah, no more expensive
Hi,
than
Carmen.
woodworking, right?
Depends. ANTIQUE. Now we're looking at antique spinning wheel bobbins.
I love how you spelled that out in your head.
Yep. And if you look at this,
Hi, Carmen.
Hey, Con. Oh, hey, Carm.
$90.
yeah.
Wow.
And let's see what else we got.
But
here.
how long does it take to make one of those?
I have no idea. I don't have a lathe. I don't turn. But
because it says $90, but it could take 4 or 5 hours to
no,
make.
it wouldn't, because it's not turned in one piece. The shaft these are 3-piece.
Okay.
So you turn this end, you turn that end, then you turn the shaft, put them together. In the old days, they were made with hide glue, but you could use whatever. This is really common to have, the whole assembly is called the flyer. It's really common to have a flyer and one bobbin. Well, in order to use it, you need 3. So, you know, if you're making somebody 2 bobbins, chances are they're going to buy more. Because like Linda, for her go-to wheel, the one that she uses the most often, she's got 8 bobbins for it. So, but there is money to be made in making these bobbins, or even these whirls, but there's a little bit of machining involved in these. Because they have a metal insert inside that threads onto that axle shaft.
Oh my god.
And they're not always standardized thread, and a good number, some of them are right-handed thread, some of them are left-handed thread. So you got to know what you're doing to make flyers.
So I just saw this fancy little Ashford Joy 2 with a sliding hook flyer. It's like a miniature treadle, right?
Yeah.
It comes with a carrying bag.
Uh-huh.
Comes with a fancy little carrying bag, and it's I'll show you this. There you go. See, so it's got three spindles on it, the little foot treadle, the little wheel in the back there, carrying bag, $900.
Yep. A friend of Linda's got one, and I did the finishing for her and assembled it. Nice little wheel.
It looks like a nice little wheel.
Yeah. There is money to be made in this stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You've got to get known, so you have to kind of hang out with these people. But if you have a significant other, a sister, a friend who is into this kind of thing, um, trust me, they will tell you what tools they need and what tools they want.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're doing
Hi,
it wrong. Hey
Chris
Chris, how's it going?
Kaleidoscope. Hello.
No, it's Chris's kaleidoscope.
There are other people that make custom knitting needles that get it a pretty penny for them as well. I mean, you can go down and you can buy plastic or aluminum knitting needles, but
Mm-hmm.
or even bamboo, but you can't get African blackwood knitting needles. You can't get oh man, well, heck, even just something as simple as walnut or cherry or zebra wood or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
But there's are a lot of people that do want things like that. Guys are all about the mechanics of it and the process and the finish. It sounds like a generalization, and don't take this the wrong way, but it's been my experience that women are about the pretty. And
Yep.
if you make it look good, they don't care about price. I think some of the pricing is criminal, like that spindle stand John showed. In a way, I'm paying $500 for that, but somebody will.
Because they don't know how things work.
They just like the look of it. And it's just as we were talking about with art, if you like it, and you can afford it, if you have the disposable income, sure. Some folks will see that as taking advantage of people. I'm kind of that mindset, but I'm also kind of not. I was Chris's kaleidoscope said, Mark, Purple Heart knitting needles? Certainly. If you know somebody with a lathe, can make Purple Heart knitting needles. Sure. In fact, they'd probably last you for the rest of your life because Purple Heart's very dense and not easy to work with.
So it'll probably be a pretty penny to turn them.
Oh yeah. It the wood in and of itself is not extravagantly expensive. In
Mhm.
fact, out
Hey,
here on the
Dave.
west, because I live so close to the ports where they unload the trucks, I can get Purple Heart for cheaper than I can get American Walnut. Um, but yeah, I mean, sure. Carmen says she's got to go. She's gonna leave the live playing. Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Bye, Carmen. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Carmen.
Mike says, same with calligraphy pens. I was turning 50 a month, but I get bored easy, so I stopped. A lot of people do. There are a lot of guys who will come into this and make a bunch of stuff, then they get bored with it and they stop. Um, yeah, every niche and every hobby has things they need. It's really hard to make money selling knitted or woven goods, but it's real easy to make money selling the tools people need to make those knitted and woven goods.
Maybe I need to stop crocheting and start making the stuff for the crocheters.
Well, I mean, I found that out with guitar building. It's hard to sell a guitar, but it's real easy to sell a guitar neck. or a guitar body and let somebody else build it. People don't want to buy guitars. They want to buy the stuff to make their own.
Okay.
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
David.
Yeah, the thing is, someone will make good money off of somebody else's labors.
But we all do that.
But it's the conversation we had about art. Uh,
Mhm.
it
What?
art. No, not you. But art, because the thing is, people will pay exorbitant prices for something, but I know the value of some art that I have in my
Mm.
house. The thing is
Mhm.
that I I could try and sell it for what I know it's worth, but people
Mhm.
aren't going to pay me because they think it's worth a lot less.
Well, that's where you get to know your market because you're absolutely right. Folks will tell you, "Well, I can get that at Walmart for $9.95," and my attitude is, "Then why are you talking to me?" You don't want Walmart shoppers. You can't compete with Walmart. You're going to lose. You
Mhm.
want the Saks Fifth Avenue shoppers. You want the Rodeo Drive shoppers.
Well, yeah,
And
well, yeah,
so you've got to surround yourself with those people if it's at all possible.
but it's the same with our craft because the thing
Mhm.
is that okay, yeah, you can go to Michael's, you can go to Walmart, you can go to Staples and buy the exact same thing for a lot cheaper. Number one,
Right.
it's mass produced,
Mhm.
so yeah, of course it's going to be cheaper
Exactly.
because they're
Right.
making 1,000 at a time to
Exactly.
bring the cost down, whereas I'm only making
Exactly.
one off,
And
and I
you
can't compete with
and
that
you
price.
can charge a premium for that because it is handmade. Number one, we're watching you do it live. That portrait that you're doing right now, you can't go down and buy that at Walmart.
No,
And it should be charged accordingly. And if someone says, well, that price is too high, it's like, well, okay, then I'm sorry, but that's what I have to charge.
but yet somebody will pay $100,000 for a banana stuck to a fucking wall with freaking duct tape.
But they're not shopping at Walmart. That's my entire point. you
Where
know
the hell are they shopping that they can afford $100,000
Hi,
freaking duct
JJ.
tape and freaking banana?
JJ.
That's why I'm saying you have to know your crowd and get into that crowd. You know.
I I just need to find
How's
somebody
JJ
that
today?
I need to find somebody that works at Christie's or Sotheby's and to say, hey,
Yeah.
try and sell one of my pieces and see what it goes for.
Yeah.
And then I got a starting point that I can start selling my my custom portraits for.
Yeah.
And Nancy will be like, oh man, I'm gonna be selling for freaking 20 years now to pay that off.
Mhm.
I can't
Nancy is
afford the yard for that.
Nancy will be like, you ain't doing that till that's done and in my house.
Yeah.
When that sucker's shipped, you can go to Christie's all day long, but you keep your ass out of Christie's right now.
Well, see, but the thing is that once it's completed, I can just sell it as a print. Just take a picture, sell it as a print. Right here you go. How
Yeah,
much for
you
this
could do
print?
that.
The original is in the owner's house,
Hmm.
but you can buy the print. Like, who wants a picture of Nancy in their house? Oh, I want it because of Earl. Oh,
Earl
okay,
does.
okay. But
Oh, God.
once it's done and mounted, she's gonna take a picture of it and have it on her freaking shirt.
Uh-huh. Wouldn't you?
Nancy's like, what?
Well, it's gonna sit right here for a few weeks before I hang it.
I'm sure it will. It'll be in your way.
Not back there.
Mike says you can sell into galleries, but most of them want the lion's share. Well, yeah, they are doing the footwork, the marketing, and everything else. It's all a trade off. It's all a trade off. And there comes a point where you have to decide. Let's say you have something that you have priced at $1,000 and they want 500 to sell it. You're going to get $500 for it. You may not think that's enough, But what are you going to get for it if it's hanging on your wall? You have to make that decision. I'm not saying discount your rate, but figure that into it. And if you need $1,000 for it, ask $1,500, knowing that they're going to take $500.
Yeah.
Pam says Nancy and Earl can be the new American Gothic.
Oh well, now I gotta freaking add it. Now I gotta add a pitchfork to it, Pam. Jeez.
But don't forget the cornflake box.
Yeah.
The cornflake box. What are you talking about?
Don't you remember the old man and old woman on the cornflake box?
No, I remember American Gothic, the actual painting itself.
Yeah, I remember the rooster on the cornflake box, but I don't remember the old man and the old woman.
Yeah,
Of course,
he
that
was
might
holding
just be me.
he was holding the pitchfork.
Okay.
I guess I'm old.
I guess. Well, I think I'm older than you, and I don't remember that.
Oh, I do.
Of course, then again, I was into Captain Crunch. I didn't give a damn what was on cornflake box.
Oh, see, but Art, that was country cornflakes. That wasn't Kellogg's cornflakes.
It's still cornflakes.
Generic brand. White box with black letters. Cornflakes. Okay.
No, see, that was General Mills country cornflakes, not Kellogg's
Oh,
Still
okay.
cornflakes.
Rooster. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's all the
Howdy,
same.
Steve.
It's just who
Hi,
made it.
Steve.
Oh, Steve.
Steve Nealon from Harnell Media popping in.
Hey, Steve,
Yeah, I
let's
used
go.
to love some Captain Crunch, especially just throw it in a bowl and don't use no milk.
Okay, I got a stupid question for you. If he was a captain, why is he wearing admiral stripes? Isn't that like stolen valor?
It's his ship. He'll do what he wants.
Yeah.
It's
Stolen
just a
valor.
box, John. It's
Stolen
just a box.
valor. I'm telling you, man.
You gonna tell him he can't?
Yeah.
Better make sure you're in port when you do.
Walk
See,
the
I
plank.
figure when you're 100 miles out to sea, you can wear whatever the hell you want.
Thank you, Chris.
We had, when I was in the Army, we had an inspection by the commanding general. And he came through, did his thing. You know, there were speeches, and we all stood around and did what we were supposed to do at the position of attention, of course. And we got done with the inspection, and the dude next to me, the general wears a leather belt with a oval brass buckle that's all polished up and everything. The dude next to me says, "How come he wears that belt?" And I looked at him. I said, "He's a 3-star general. You going to tell him he can't?" He's like, "No, good point." And there you go. He's the
Hey,
general.
Yeah.
Mike, you're using these fancy words in your posts now. I don't understand what. Mike Kim posted on Facebook: sunflower vase carving, Plan D. So he's taking it a while now. Turned a sturdy piece to discover that the head of the carving would need to be about 1 mil thick to blend with the sunflower as I envisioned it and visaged it. Decided to try making it in copper using chasing and
Hi,
repousse.
Danny.
What is repousse? Danny, what the frick? You've been MIA for I don't know freaking how long now. What the hell's going on with you? What hast thou been up to? Gallivanting all over the countryside.
Big Gates.
All right, I got 50 more cutouts. Drilled. I got 50 more entry holes.
Yeah, come on, John. Less talky, more cutty here. Come on, man.
So
It'd take him 6 shows to do them 15 cuts.
So I was having this conversation with Nancy the other day. She goes, "Well, I'm surprised nobody's ever mentioned that." and
But why? Don't bring it up.
I have to.
Why?
She's gonna get all embarrassed now. So I'll say it. So when I'm cutting this, I, I said, "Pardon my hands. I don't mean to be copying a feel, but it's how I have to hold the wood." Look at that! I'm moving Nancy all over. Nancy's moving in her shirt now.
You know, the next package you get from Florida, John, I would soak it in water and make sure it's not ticking. And
Yeah,
she's got the embarrassed face, but the gears are turning. It's always the quiet ones that you have to watch out for.
I know. I
That's right.
was waiting for Earl to come running in. Let go of my woman.
She's got the innocent face, but her gears are turning, and I'm thinking helter skelter. You know.
Yeah, yes. Someone
Oh,
had read Danny's comment.
Robin says, "Someone read the chat."
Well,
Mike
she
says,
already read the
"LOL."
chat.
Danny says, "Heart." Robin says, "I miss you too." Robin says, "Oh wow, Danny." Danny says, "Robin, I miss you." Danny says,
Now,
"But I'm on the upswing." Oh, well, what do you,
you
wait, what did we miss, Robin? Oh, up
scoot
higher.
way up.
Go a little bit higher.
What? OMG, it's been a wild ride. I broke my leg, lost my job, lost my house.
Wow, Danny, I'm sorry to hear that,
I
man.
was gonna post a life update, but then I saw you were live. Oh, you were gonna post a life update, but then you saw. Well, frick, Danny, come on in.
Yeah, I can scoot over and make room for you. No, not that way though. That's out the door.
All right, hold on a second.
I'm real sorry to hear that. You say you're on the upswing. I'm glad to hear that.
hey, I was thinking about something. Wonder if I had to change out word where it says official. I think we'll just put John in place. I'll send it to him. What do you think about that, John?
End of April, lost everything in a 2 week period. Holy cow.
Wow.
But I'm walking and working and found a home. Well, I'm glad to hear that for sure.
Yeah, that's a good part.
Went back to Wisconsin for 2.5 months to heal since I couldn't work.
That's just like that one.
Danny, I don't have you on my Facebook friends list. I can't send you a link. We're back to Wisconsin for 2.5 months to heal. Should become a bartender.
Good question, Robin.
We.
Getting a little bit personal there, ain't you, Robin?
We know Robin's nosy.
Yeah, but that could be done during deep DM. She might not want to make all that stuff public.
Robin has to know it all.
But still. Meanwhile, at the edge of town, Aunt Martha is lying in a ditch at the side of
Oh,
the road.
so we've known each other for 6 or 7 years, but began talking in February. Okay, well, just as long as he's still in the friend zone, that's all. That's where it needs to be. Just
Robin
make sure.
says, "What do you mean we are close friends?" Yes, you are close friends. She may not want to air that out to the public because this is going on YouTube where potentially 8 billion people could see it. Just me.
Yeah, Danny,
Maybe
just keep
I'm.
keep him in the friend zone. You don't need friends. You don't need lovers like that. If he's been friends with you for 6 or 7 years, and he hasn't made a move on you. Don't start now.
Hard to do that from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I think that's what she said, Wisconsin.
Yeah, we've
Yes.
been missing you. We've been missing you. Just saying.
Chris Carlton says, or 447 at least. Yeah, well, that's true. But, you get drive-bys. I started out as a drive-by. I didn't know John from Adam's Cat. I just heard about him through Steve and Eloy and a bunch of other people. And, here we are.
Mike says what happens in Daily Scrolls stays in Daily Scrolls.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And I got some oceanfront property in Nevada.
That's the best property.
Why do you think I live in Oregon? That way, when California falls into the ocean, we've got beachfront.
There you go. Florida be gone too.
Hey.
Well, it will make a big splash.
Yeah, it will.
But I don't know about that because California's going to fall into the Pacific. There's a couple of continents in the way.
Now we won't be around for it, Nancy, but yeah, Florida will disappear one day. The water will rise as the ice melts.
Okay, she said on
But
the
that'll
bright
be
side.
thousands of years.
Danny
So
says
no worries.
Danny says on the bright side, I start seeing clients as a student art therapist later this month. 1 year till I graduate with my master's. Hey, great.
Awesome.
Student art therapist. All right. Yeah, you lost me on that.
Therapy's therapy, man.
Yeah, but student art therapy though. It's okay. I didn't like it either, but we can talk about it.
Mhm.
Next time, use some brighter colors. It's okay. It'll be all right.
You sound like Bob Ross.
Happy accidents.
Put a happy little tree in here. Hey, those are
There
my
you
kids.
go.
My kids were happy accidents.
Robin says you want me. Did you say to send her the link or not?
Yeah, she's not on my friends list on Facebook, so I can't send it to her.
Go
If,
for it, Robin.
yeah, send her if she wants to come in. She can come in. We'll let her. We'll let Daddy in here. Fuck yeah. Oh, I
Spend the
gotta
most
stop that. I gotta stop doing that.
What?
Cursing and swearing.
Yes, you, Danny.
You've been on here before, Danny. You know how it goes.
Wait, who, me? All surprised. Yes, you. Chris says she said therapist, not magician, Mike.
Danny reminds me of my best cousin, my funnest cousin.
When you hold that up to your ear, Nancy, do you hear the ocean?
I don't. Did it connect yet?
Does
I
it
hear
go
you.
swishy swish?
I hear you, but I don't know if that the microphone on your headset or is that the microphone from your.
Do you want Earl not to hear us or what? It's a private
No,
conversation.
he's about to bring in some drywall and stuff, so it's gonna be noisy.
Ugh.
You got his handyman belt on? Oh, I'm gonna do some drywall and mudding and taping. Hi, Wade. What you talking about, bye?
Howdy, Wade.
Taking a while to connect. Oh, I know why. It's connected to my phone.
Ruh-roh.
There we go. One more time. Okay. I don't hear you guys now.
Because we're not saying anything.
Oh, see?
We did that on
It's still
purpose,
not
just so
connected to
you
my
would sit
headset.
there
Hold
and
on.
try to figure
Hold
out
on.
what we're saying.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Hear me now?
Hey,
Good.
Danny.
Hello.
How's it going?
Aloha.
It's so good to see you all.
So, what the hell? How'd you break your leg?
Oh, it's a stupid story.
Oh,
So,
welcome to my stupid show.
well, my dad flew me out to Wisconsin because it was my great uncle's 90th birthday in Illinois. So I stayed in Wisconsin a couple days and then I took the train to Illinois. And as soon as I got off the train, there was a park across the street. And I was like, I'm going to go down the slide. And I went down the slide and my leg hit this it was not wood chips. It was like rubber cement and it hit and just twisted and snapped. And I broke both bones in my right leg.
Hi, Danny.
Ouch.
Yeah, it was horrible. I was screaming all night and I had surgery the next morning. So I have a metal rod and 3 screws.
Yep. You just dedicated your life to TSA searches.
Yep. But there are bonuses. Like people are so nice to me and make way for me, and I get the first one on the airplane. Yeah, my boyfriend's like, we're keeping that boot forever. I'm like, everybody just lets me do whatever I want when I'm walking around with my boot on.
Yeah.
Was it just like an air cast?
I don't have to wear. I just got the approval like 2 weeks ago that I don't have to wear it anymore. But it's I had a cast for 2 weeks, and then they put me in like a one of those plastic boots that has cushiony stuff in it.
Yeah.
So I hung out. I mean, I couldn't do anything when I broke my leg. Like I couldn't even get off the bed without getting help to get it down because it hurt so bad. I couldn't take a bath without help getting a plastic cover on. It was awful. I was supposed to come back to New Mexico after 3 days or 4 days. They're like 3.5 days, and they wouldn't let me fly for obvious reasons. So I ended up staying 2.5 weeks. And then, I had to call my work, and the surgeon, they were like, what can we do? Can we wheel you around in a wheelchair? And I work with kids, so I have to run around and play. And the surgeon said, you cannot do any job that involves walking at all. And so I was like, well, that doesn't work. So I got laid off. And then I signed a lease with a friend for a new place. And she was willing to pay double because I was on unemployment and I couldn't really move much. And I was just going to like compensate by helping take care of her dogs. And she terminated the lease before we moved in without my consideration at all. So I was like, I already submitted my notice for my current place. I need to find a new home in 2 weeks. And in 2 weeks, like, what am I going to find? It's either going to be somewhere terrible or crappy, or like, I don't want to be stuck in a weird situation. So I was like, well, I'll just fly home. And then, so I went back to Wisconsin for 2.5 months and just got back to New Mexico about a month ago. So it's been crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah. I spent like weeks just crying all the time.
Well, I mean,
Sounds like a great summer break you had. That's awesome.
Well, that's the nice part. Yeah. I mean, yes and no. Like I got to see a lot of friends, a lot of family. But I couldn't drive, so anybody, if they wanted to hang out with me, they'd have to pick me up, or like I couldn't do fun things like I
walk
to a theme park or go swimming or whatever. So I got to see a lot of people, but I didn't get to physically do much. I would just sit around and hang out.
So, what all are you taking out of this whole experience, though?
Oh,
what's the most important thing you're taking out of this experience?
Stay off the slide.
Yes, stay off the slide.
I've been working with kids for like 8 years and have never hurt myself. And the one time that I'm independent, like I want to go to the park, I just immediately break my leg. Oh, and I never made it to my great uncle's 90th birthday because I was in the ER all night, which is the whole reason I was there. Which is crazy. But honestly, I'm not going to go into it because that's even more personal, but there was a lot of really.
Rob wants to know, though.
I'm going to tell Rob in Instagram. But, there was a lot of things that were just really hectic in my life, and it was just not a healthy time for me emotionally. And so, as much as it's ironic or coincidental or whatever you want to call it, I just needed a break from everything. And unfortunately, I had to physically break my leg to take that break.
Well, see, so certain things happen for certain reasons, and this happened for reasons, and there you go, right?
Right, exactly. That's exactly what happened. It was just like
Yeah.
I needed to get away from everything and everybody. So,
Life is what happens while you're busy making other plans.
yeah. So,
I mean,
everything worked out the way it was meant to, and I'm on the upswing. It was really, really hard for a while, but
Oh,
I
so you,
I have a
so
new job, and I'm going into practicum, and I can walk now and drive now, and it's been nice.
you're done with the slides. Now you're on the swings. What the hell's gonna happen on
Yeah.
the swing? Oh, you're probably
monkey
gonna get
bars, monkey bars.
your hair's gonna get caught. You're
Bars,
gonna end up with a
go on.
halo for fucking 6 months.
Yeah, my mom was like, Daniela, you need to take more calcium. That's why your leg broke. I was like, Mom,
Ah!
my leg did a 180. Whose bones survived that?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, take more calcium, then it'll shatter in 4 places instead
Right.
of 2.
Just
I
eat
was
some more
like,
Tums.
they would have been just thicker bones to break.
And freaking unbelievable.
Yeah, it was just insane. And it was nonstop. I was in school just once or twice a week or whatever. But gosh, they have to think I'm like the biggest slacker because every week I was like, I have food poisoning. I broke my leg. I just lost my house. Hey, I just lost my job. So I was just crying the whole time. And my poor teachers were probably like, what's wrong with you? Like, are these real things that are happening? I mean, they were very, very kind. They never said that. But in my mind, I'd be like, why are you always crying every week? And I'm like, I'm going through hell, man.
What was the name of that character that always had the cloud over him wherever he Bad Luck Schleprock.
Oh,
Like
I've never
sad,
heard of
like sad sack.
Yeah, had a cloud over him no matter where he went. It was raining on him only.
Yeah. But
Well, welcome to my life.
yeah.
Well, they say it comes in threes, right? So
Yeah. It only comes in 3s because you stop counting and then start counting over.
Yeah. Oh, it's been a month. It's time to start over again. Number
You know,
one.
it's like they say celebrities die in 3s. No, you just stop counting at 3 and go back to 1.
Well, that and it depends on which celebrities you're paying attention to.
Really?
They're probably
True.
dying all the time.
So what's happening next on your show then? On your
Me?
channel? Yeah.
I've been thinking about it's just like
Cooking, mixology, art,
yeah,
mixture of all three.
I think
Oh,
that's
fuck.
part of the reason my channel doesn't do well is because I like to do everything. I don't like to do one thing, but I don't care because it's just how I am.
Yeah, but Danny, you could mix it all together. You could be like,
But there,
okay, do like a mixology segment. Get drunk as fuck, right? And then start cooking and just throw it on the wall and freaking call it art. There you go, done. All three all in one show.
you could do a monthly drunk art.
I've been thinking about it. Maybe I'll do more live. It's the editing that I hate. It just takes so long.
Yeah, I know. That's what I do.
Do a monthly drunk art and see where that takes you. I mean,
I could do that.
100 grand. 100 grand. I'm telling you, 100 grand per piece.
My drinking hasn't slowed down since breaking my leg, so
Of course not.
probably increased.
Hello.
JJ wants to know where in Wisconsin is home.
Like Milwaukee area. Why can't I can't see the chat? What am I doing wrong? Oh, I was in the wrong category. I was in private chat, not comments. You love editing, Mom? God, I hate editing. It takes so long, and then I have to sit up all night checking to make sure that my thing's uploading.
Editing is part of the fun part for me.
Yeah, I don't like it. It takes too long. But I don't know. Yeah, I should upload something. It was fun. It was just like I'm a person who constantly overfills their plate and then gets exhausted. So like right now I'm going to school. Well, right now I'm on a break from school, but I'm working part-time. I'm going to school part-time. I just picked up a substitute position. I just picked up a weekly babysitting position. I face paint almost every Saturday. And now I'm like, let's go back to YouTube. So I'm just constantly overfilling my plate, and then I just get exhausted.
Just keep the YouTube thing, just keep it fun. Now that leads to a question that I have for you guys here on the panel and in the chat, if you wouldn't mind chiming in. Linda and I, my wife Linda and I have been talking about this for a couple months, and I'm ambivalent on it. But I get a lot of questions about YouTube. And I've been thinking about doing a separate live stream and answering those questions, do it on a weekday. Because I do know that when you are in a niche, like I'm in this CNC router niche, people subscribe to you expecting to see that. That's what they came here for. That's what they subscribe to you for. And when you start doing different things, you're going to lose people.
Right.
So I do have another channel. I could go do that live stream on this other channel because it doesn't have anything to do with CNC routers. But I don't know if that would work. Number one, it's not going to be exposed to, I've got like 46,000 subscribers on my main channel and 80 subscribers on that other channel. It wouldn't get the exposure, and it wouldn't, the people who are answering the questions, half of them are not subscribed over there. So I'm kind of ambivalent. So my question to y'all is, do you think it would benefit doing a live stream on my main channel, just answering some of these YouTube questions for people who want to know about YouTube?
I think the best
you could put
that would be Billy, because he's got like 3 different channels, right? Doing 3 different things.
Mm-hmm.
I would ask him.
I agree with the creative crafts. I've seen a lot of folks who I watch who have, millions of subscribers and have a certain niche, and they do well on those. For me, it's like I just have variety all the time because that's just how I am as a person. It doesn't go well, but you could just do it if you do it that one time and people don't like it, be like, you know what? It didn't go well. If you would like to see more about this topic, check out these other channels that I have.
Yeah. I kind of like that idea.
At least the first time. And if it doesn't go well, then just refer them to the other ones.
I kind of like that idea. Now, I have done oddball things in the past. I had a lot of questions about the screen capture software I use, because a lot of my videos are software tutorials, so it's all done on the computer. And I use a screen capture program, and I had so many questions about it. I just went ahead and I made a 20-minute video on it. And it did okay. I still get questions on it, and I still get comments on it, and I didn't lose a lot of people over it. But I knew it was a one-time thing.
Right. Well, I think that's the difference. Is it's like, this isn't something I'm going to do regularly. You could even make a post ahead of time saying, hey, I'm going to have a different video or live this week. This is what it's about. This isn't going to be a common thing, but if you want to see more about this, whatever. But at least you'll get the audience that one time. You can participate at one time and then refer them to the other ones.
Okay.
And Pam says, especially if that's where the bulk of the questions are coming from.
Yeah, I was just going to read that. Robin and Pam have differing opinions, and I've been thinking both of those running through my brain. Right. Robin says you could tell them to go over. I don't think on your main channel because people expect CNC there. That's where my baseline thinking is. But then Pam has an excellent point in I would do it on your main channel, especially if that's where a bulk of the questions are coming from. And that is where the bulk of the questions are coming from. So I see both sides.
So the audience on that channel are the ones asking. So they'll be watching, right?
Yeah. That's exactly where I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
And also, if someone's asking it, there could be 10 other people not asking it.
Yeah, that's true.
But want to know about the information.
Yeah. Okay. Robin says the thing is, Matt Haas, he tried that. Well, yeah, but Matt Haas has a channel for everything. Yeah, no.
All right, y'all, I gotta go because I gotta go face paint. But it was so nice to catch up with you all, and hopefully I'll be back again soon.
All right, Danny.
Have
Well,
a
thanks for
good,
popping in and
have a
Bye.
talking
good
to us.
day.
Have fun, Danny, and keep it fun. Wade says Dave Gatton used to do the coffee chat, and I watched both. Yeah, I did too. Harneo Media says I almost did that on my channel, Mark, since it's a media channel. That's true, Steve, but you would have to make a video, and we both know that ain't gonna happen. Steve barely has time to wash his hands. I mean, I don't know how he does what he does. I really don't. Because
Yeah.
I literally don't know how he fits that much into a 24-hour day.
I sent him an email, and within seconds, he's replied it and done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fast at doing stuff. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. He says, I don't make videos. I just get others to make them. Yeah. But this wouldn't be a how to set up a Facebook or a YouTube channel. It's just questions that I get, the most popular questions I get on YouTube. Like I see, Robin, you made that one. You made that one video where I told you how to turn off the live reactions. You made that one small video, and I hope it's doing well for you. But it's little things like that. How to turn off that little heart down on the bottom of the chat, or you know, how to, you know, I don't know how to get 1 million subscribers. I don't have 1 million subscribers. I don't know how to get hundreds of thousands of views because I don't get 100,000 views. You know, all I can do is give a little bit of advice on how to keep it fun. Yes, you did, Robin. You credited me, and thank you for that. That was totally unnecessary. It not something that I invented or I came up with, but thank you for doing that, and I do appreciate it. In fact, that's how I found it. Was you mentioned me in it, and it popped up in my notifications. I went, "Oh, what'd she do over here?" I went and watched it. But see, a lot of people don't even know about that, about channel mentions. So it's funny though, it came up there before it came up in my subscription feed. But I had planned on doing it as kind of a Q&A thing so people can ask their questions directly there, but I'd have 5 or 6 topics to discuss. So, but along the lines of keeping it separate from my main channel, I wouldn't do it on the same schedule as I do my main channel live Q&As.
It'll be a separate.
Yes, it would be like, say, on a Wednesday or Thursday evening, because I do the CNC content on Sundays. So that would be an attempt to keep it separate from that, because not everybody's interested in YouTube.
What?
Yeah, I know. As odd as that is,
I can't believe it.
I don't
It should
believe
be
it either.
24/7 on YouTube.
I'm serious. But I know most of the folks that subscribe to me just aren't interested in that kind of stuff. So, that, yeah, I think I probably will. Maybe I'll do it not this coming Wednesday, but next Wednesday.
You like Danny said, you can always try it. It doesn't work out, then
Yeah.
you go to the next thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those you're not going to know until you try scenarios, and it's like no
Yeah.
harm, no foul, right?
Yeah. Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
You're not keeping it fun.
You're trying to make it a
Exactly.
full-time job, Mark.
Exactly. Yeah, but see, I can complicate a marble, Nancy. I get in and I overthink and analyze, and it's analysis paralysis. Steve says, you're trying to make this a full-time job, Mark. You're already doing live Sunday through Tuesday. Yeah, that's true. No, I'm not trying to make this a full-time job at all. I'm retired. I don't want a job. That's why I was thinking a one-off.
And not only
because
that, but you don't have to do it every single week.
no, it would. That's what I'm saying. It would be a one-time thing. You know, I'm not trying to tell people. You know, and that's where I think some people get in trouble because I'm sitting here with 46,000 subscribers and it sounds like a lot, but in the great grand scheme of YouTube, it's a drop in the bucket. Okay. How is somebody with 130,000 subscribers going to learn anything about YouTube from a guy with 46,000? So, and
You never know.
a lot of people kind of get confused on that.
If your subscriber is considered a drop in the bucket, what is mine considered?
We are all drops in buckets. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Peter Brown, he's pretty up there
Peter Brown is an exception. Peter Brown is one of the bigs to me. Robin says, I mean, there are so many gurus out there too, and you have to be careful that you're saying the correct thing. Absolutely.
Hello,
And
Earl.
that's why
Earl's
I
eye.
say I am not an expert on YouTube. I can just tell people what I do, and that's all, because that's all I know is what I do.
Mark, just because they might have more subscribers, there might be something that you know that they don't know.
Well, that is true, because nobody knows everything. I mean, nobody you'd want to talk to anyway. Um,
Yeah.
so there may be little things that I'm doing 100% wrong, and there may be little things that they're doing wrong that I'm doing a different way, you
Yeah.
know? And that's the only way that I can present it is this is what I do. But there are many ways.
though. Yeah, like Peter out there with his 778,000 subscribers, slumming it with us poor folk with under 500 subs. Eh?
But Peter's just a good guy.
Oh yeah, oh for sure,
And
for
he
sure.
knows how to keep it fun. I mean, when it comes to that aspect of it, I want to grow up to be just like Peter because you can tell he genuinely has fun in his videos,
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
you know. So, but I get worried about the technical side of this and that and the other. So, Robin says same as Doug slumming it with us. Yeah, absolutely. But that's one of the things that I want to talk about in that this is all 100% content driven. And if you're not doing something people want to watch, there's nothing you can say or do to make them. They're going to watch or not based on what you're doing.
See, like and Doug's got 124,000. He's still
Hmm.
up there. But
Yeah,
he's no Peter Brown.
right. And then the last video I did on my lean-to shed, I did that 3 weeks ago, and it hasn't even hit 1,200 views. So I don't get a huge amount of views, but then again, I'm not looking to turn this into a full-time job. I don't want to get rich and famous on this. I do it for the fun.
Oh,
So,
I see. There we go. So Bobby Duke with 4.46 million
mhm.
subscribers.
Yep.
God.
See, and we know Bobby has fun doing all his freaking artwork,
Oh yeah.
art stuff. He has. I think Bobby has too much fun doing what he
And that but that's what drew people to him.
Yeah.
There are a ton of people who can make the projects he's making, but there are not a ton of people that could do it the way he does it and appeal to that audience. It's 100% the content he's creating. It's less about what he makes in the video than it is the entertainment value of that video. You know? No, I'm not going to dress up with Groucho glasses and a fake mustache and honk horns and stuff like that. But there's got to be some form of appeal to get people to watch your videos. Mine just is. I'm in the education sphere. I'm showing people how to use software. Not a whole hell of a lot you can do to jazz that up. You know. Herb says, "Hey John, the next time you change blades, make yourself green. Pam wants to see." Okay. Howdy, Larry.
What do you mean make myself green?
You don't have the Incredible Hulk filter?
No.
Hulk smash. Which is why he needs to change blades.
You mean change pilot holes or change actual blades? I could change blades right now if you want me to. It wouldn't bother me. This is so awkward. I have to hold. Nancy, I got to put your arm in my mouth in order to freaking change my blade holes or blade holes.
Just don't leave marks. There could be papers to sign.
Just nibbling a bit, not really actual biting.
Okay. She's going to send you a box of rocks.
Ooh, Florida
No,
rock?
that'd be too expensive for shipping.
Not if you send it COD.
Oh my god, that would be the worst. I would so
Now that's
crap.
funny.
And you gotta do an unboxing.
What you do is you make a steel box out of 3/8 inch thick plate and get Earl out there with his welder to weld up all the seams. Then put that in a crate. Use those spiral shank screws that don't want to come out, or the spiral shank nails that don't want to come out. Wrap it up in chains, weld the link shut. Then looking forward to the unboxing there, John. Then he opens it up and finds out that it's a steel box full of rocks.
Rocks from Florida.
Yeah.
Okay, twank. All right, twank. You happy? Twank. Okay. How to change a blade? How to change a blade? Grab a blade. You can't see. You see, it's invisible. They're invisible blades because they're hair thin. Blade. Run your finger up it to find out which way the blade is running. See this way? Ooh,
Hey, Larry.
free running blade. Turn around this way. It's catching on there, so that way you know the blade's running downwards. Insert it in the hole. So hard to see. Put it in the hole. Right in the bottom blade clamp. Tighten it up. Okay, tightened up. Then find your pilot hole. I'm going to go with this one right here. You can't even see the holes.
Nope.
They're so tiny.
There you go.
Run it through the hole. Make sure that the paper is going through the paper as well. Here's where I got an empty jar in my mouth. See, I'm holding an empty jar right there. Because I don't want to bend or break my blade.
Put your head on my shoulder.
So
Whisper in my
once
ear.
it's fed through the single hole, lower the top down, hold it in place, clamp it, and then tighten the tension up on it. And you want to hear the twing, twing, twing.
You're flat.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's because it's tight in the hole.
Ah, okay.
And then start cutting.
See, there's a good demonstration of one of those little things that people with experience know, but folks who have never done it want to know how you do that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's amazing what experienced people know that they don't even realize they know. I taught a friend of mine down in Nevada, 66-year-old man, had never run a computer in his life. And he wanted me to teach him he got a laptop, wanted me to teach him how to use it. And he got a mouse for it. He was all set up, had it turned on and ready to go. And it's just there on his desktop. And so I says, okay, take your mouse. Yeah. Said, okay, now move your mouse up.
They lifted
He
it off the
picked
desk.
he picked up the mouse and held it at about shoulder level. And I'm like, okay, I need to back up and let's get basic. You know, you don't realize you know what you know until you try to tell somebody else what you know.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Did you ever watch that video where the dad was reading instructions on how to make a peanut butter sandwich, and
Yeah, I've
the
seen the.
the son was beside him and just like, yeah, just going nuts, right?
mm-hmm.
Oh, take out the knife. Okay, put the knife down. Take out two pieces of bread, put them on the table. Two pieces of bread on the table, and put the knife into the peanut butter. So he drops it handle first into the peanut butter.
Yeah,
Well, all he's doing is following instructions, right?
yep,
It didn't say, blade down, hold on to it still, right?
yep.
It's all on
They did that.
instructional use.
They did that exercise in a class that I went to when I was working at the school, and they said, okay, you're teaching a special needs kid how to make a peanut butter and jelly. So you're doing it the way you would do it, and then they're not gonna know that's the knife.
That's right.
They're gonna know that you have to unscrew the lid.
Well, I
And that's a
remember
good.
I remember in grade 6, I think it was, we had this we were on the library, and library's quiet time, right? So you're in the library, it's quiet, and the librarian passed out these papers to us, and she says, just follow the instructions, read read your paperwork first, and then follow the instructions on it. Okay, so basically, it was basically 10 things that was listed on this piece of paper, and the whole thing was comprehension, right? So read it through first, and then follow the instructions. And the thing is that line number one, like name blank, right? And then one, shout out your name.
Yeah.
Two, um, put up your left arm. Three, stand up and turn around 3 times. Four, blah blah blah. Five, just write your name on the top and then turn your paper over
Mm-hmm.
was the last instruction. That's the only
Yep.
thing that you actually had to do. But the whole thing was comprehension and follow the instructions. All you had to do was fill in your name and turn the paper over.
Mm-hmm.
But
That
everybody's doing everything else because they're not reading through it first.
yeah, and that was given to us by a teacher in 7th grade. And the heading was, I'm sorry to it's come to this, but some of you do not know how to follow instructions.
Yep.
Read everything before doing anything. And it was a list of 12 things, just like what you're talking about. Number one was put your name in the top right corner of the paper. And then it went down a list of a bunch of stupid things. Draw this and
Yep.
make that and all the other. And then you get down to the bottom and it said follow only instruction number one, and which was to put your name in the top right corner. Yeah, it's a good social experiment. Number one, like with the peanut butter sandwich thing, it's a good social experiment on how you give instructions and on how well the other person follows those instructions.
Exactly. Exactly.
And if you go into this telling people we're going to see how well you follow instructions, but you don't mention how well the other person gives instructions, they think all the pressure is on the person following your instructions. And you're actually checking both. You know, it's, yeah, that kind of thing is fun to me.
Well, it's like the same thing in the military, like doing leadership courses, right?
Hmm.
when you're trying to go for promotion, you got to go do all these stupid leadership courses and everything else. Now, every trade is different. They have their own specs and
Right.
everything else. And but like in the infantry, it's totally different than being mechanic or an airframe tech or whatever. Like it's different
Yeah.
courses that you do, and every instructor has different instructions on what the way they want things done.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
It's a matter of following instruction properly.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but everything has to be standardized. So it's your way and the Army way.
Yep.
You may know how to do something, but they want you to forget that and learn our way of doing this so everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Like
Yeah.
I hated being in the training platoon, being
Mhm.
on the freaking parade square, trying to follow instructions from
Mhm.
somebody that's like a master corporal instead of the drill sergeant, trying
Yep.
to give instructions on how to do drill.
Yeah.
Did not work out.
Right. I mean, you got to move 250 people a half mile down the road. We all need to be in step. Otherwise, it's a gaggle. You know?
And you got guys that are bear walking, guys that
Mhm.
don't know their left from the right.
Mhm.
Right? You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Exactly. That is the case. I mean, but you have
Like
to do things the standardized way, and the only way to do that is everybody does it the same way. There's a reason for everything.
it's like you mentioned bear walking to a civvy. They're like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like,
Yeah.
"Well, okay, when you walk normally, right? And
Mhm.
you don't think about how you're walking,
Nope.
but your right arm swings with your left leg, and your left arm swings with your right leg, right, Nancy?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, now bear walking is right arm, right leg, left leg,
Or
and
your arms don't move at all.
your arms don't move at all,
Okay.
and it just you're totally out of sync with everybody else that's
Mhm.
marching, and everybody looks synchronized, right?
Yep.
But you can spot that one person on the parade square that's doing something wrong.
Yep.
Stands out like a sore thumb.
Or you're stepping on the heels of the guy in front of you, or the guy behind you is stepping on your heels, and it's
Yep.
just a mess.
And drill sergeant comes over with his freaking pace stick, hits you in the leg, and fucking marks out the paces for you.
Mhm. No, your other left, you moron.
Right wheel, turn. Oh my god. The civvies just don't understand military life.
Nope. And why would they?
Oh, I know.
You know, but then again, now, how much of that do you use in your normal day-to-day life? Because once you're taught it, you don't forget it, do you?
Well, exactly. But the thing is that because of muscle memory, you do it
Mhm.
without even thinking about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
like like
Absolutely.
like installing a blade. I do it without even thinking about it. I can do it while I'm talking and doing something else. I can multitask at the same time.
Right.
But there's people that can't knit and
Walk and
not
chew gum at the same
and,
time.
and miss a stitch. Yeah, I know. I do literally know people that cannot walk and chew gum at the same time. Did you miss a
Wow.
count? Did you miss a count, Nancy?
No, I'm just
Didn't mean
looking
to
at
screw you
but
up.
that I'm looking at the pattern.
Okay.
Make sure she doesn't have an increase or decrease right there.
Exactly.
Okay, I need to go ahead and head out and get ready for my live. I will come back. I have it set to auto redirect everybody over here if you're still on, John. And I will see you in about an hour and a half thereabouts.
Sure, we'll do.
All righty.
All
For
right.
hanging out
Thank
with
See you,
you
us.
for
Mark.
Appreciate it.
having me on, and I'll catch y'all later.
Bye bye.
And that's over at Mark Lindsay CNC. Hey, so how come my name doesn't come up as would if it could, but everybody else's does come up with their names? I know I've changed that
What
like 3 or 4 times already.
do you mean?
See, like it says,
Where?
well, okay, so for example, Mark's comes up www.youtube.com
Oh, I
forward
see.
slash at Mark Lindsay CNC, right? Mine used to come up like that, but it doesn't come up like that anymore. It comes up with some named numbered thing, right?
No, when I go to your page and I copy it, it says at what if I could, John C. See, well, I'll show you.
See, let's see, because here, here's mine right here. Yeah, see, I have a custom one too, though. But see, mine comes up like this.
Yeah,
That's mine.
when I do it, it comes up like this.
Oh, that doesn't make any
Com-
sense.
Confusing, isn't it?
Is it because it's my own channel that mine comes up showing that?
Maybe because let me see what mine does when I go to my page. I think it is because when I go to my page, it gives me a bunch of numbers too. Yeah, mine gives me a bunch of letters and numbers. So it's maybe for other people that it does the name.
Oh wait, hold on a sec. What about if I? How come there's no share on here? How come I can't share my own channel? Yeah, like why can't I can't share my own channel.
I don't know.
There's no share button on there.
I don't know what to tell you. I do the basics on YouTube. I don't.
Yeah, I don't do all the fancy stuff either.
No need.
I don't know. I'm not worried about it. It would make it would, but I would make it if you need Mark's video. But it comes up like when somebody else does mine though. Hey Shay, I forgot my earpods. Can't hear on the panel, but watching. I could turn it up for you. Would that be better? We could. Oh, Nancy could sign language for us.
No, I don't. I know the basic alphabet. That's it. It's gonna take forever to spell out words.
See, we were talking about that last night. Who's I gonna get on here to do that? I think it was Jesse. Like, oh no, Jesse wasn't gonna come on with video. But yeah, you can be on here, and I remember watching a video one time, and basically they were saying, yeah, so like there was a sign language interpreter on the side, and they were talking about masturbation and double penetration and all kinds of stuff. And
Oh gosh.
and the sign interpreter on the side was just laughing, trying to do like all these symbols and stuff, right? Like this, just couldn't figure it all out, right? It was funny.
I'm gonna do me a couple, a little more dragons again.
Little dragons, baby dragons,
Hey, double dragon.
double dragon. Feels like
I'm
a
done
dragon.
with yours.
Done with mine.
Yeah. Don't you remember?
Oh yeah. Where's his tail? No, there's no tail on him.
Between his legs, you can't see it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what are you making, Nancy?
I'm making
Like,
a Jeff Probst pop. This is
okay.
his leg now. So I'm gonna do the second leg. See that I got the there's his head.
Oh, oh, okay.
See this guy right here.
Hmm. I got you. What's that say on his hat?
Survivor.
You got to put
He's a
John on it.
Looks nothing like me.
He's got a hat on. You don't
But
wear short. You don't wear shorts.
I don't have a hat on. No, I don't wear shorts. The only time I wear shorts is when I'm out of town and I have somebody in my room, or if I'm out camping and my mother-in-law's in the trailer.
I always wear shorts. I don't wear pants.
My legs are too white for shorts.
Well, people have sunglasses.
Yeah, well, I could turn all the lights off in my shop and go put a pair of shorts on. I wouldn't need lights on in my shop.
It'll be like those little glow in the dark people I had in the bathroom.
Ah,
This is the boring part, making the bodies. I like it when I start making their clothes, they come to life. But in order to make the clothes, you got to make the body. Who wants to see a John Pop?
Nobody. You wouldn't have enough stuffing to make the legs
Why? Because you're tall.
because of the third leg.
oh, well, nobody's got to worry about that.
Totally just stumped. Ah. Come on, Nancy. You know what it's like being on my show.
No, I don't.
It's like being on John's show brings everybody learns to come out of their shell. It's like unscripted, unfiltered, right?
Mhm.
So weird watching this, not being able to listen.
You're lucky, Shay.
Ah,
So I guess Steve doesn't listen to either.
Yes, it would. Wait. Obviously, in the scenario, I'm obviously wearing Daisy Dukes.
Oh, I'm not
oh,
doing that. No, no,
okay.
no, no.
Well, because they're so short, right?
That's a sight I'll get out of my
Ooh.
head real quick.
Whereas if I was wearing clam daggers, I could say, "Oh yeah, it still comes at the bottom of those too." What? You going pee, Nancy?
I'll be right back.
Oh.
What artistry?
Hey, hello.
Well, hello there.
How you doing, Earl?
Hey man, what are you up
Good,
to?
good. I'm just eavesdropping here, looking at some excellent craftsmanship.
You
I was
filling in for the boss, ain't you?
Yeah, she's over there. What is she called? Dehydrating.
rehydrating.
Well, she's gonna have to rehydrate after she dehydrates.
Ah, I embarrassed her when I first started doing this. I said,
Ah.
I hope Earl doesn't take offense to this when I'm holding the wood and I'm copping a feel on it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
I don't blame you. You know, I don't blame you. It's an inside thing, Nancy.
Oh,
She's bad.
man, Earl, you're so cool.
Thank you, thank you. I heard I had a peck on the cheek too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me grab you here for a second.
Oh, oh,
Grab you here. There you are.
oh! Wow, look at that! Wow.
Yes, I was rubbing your face. I'll say.
Oh my
Oh
goodness!
yeah.
Oh, I have to leave now. I'm just
Oh,
no.
just run my fingers through your hair.
Yeah, I have
Get a
excellent
couple
hair.
swirls.
Not as good as your hair, John. Not as,
What? Oh man.
I need to find out who your stylist is. Oh, no, that is not Nancy, Midnight Scroller. Oh, hi, Robin and Henry and Harnell, Larry. Nancy's corrected me on my
Yeah.
syntaxes. I don't know how to read. Let's see. Wait a minute, here she is.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
Just guy talk.
Oh, okay. That's the bad thing about the headphones. I can't hear it when I don't wear them.
That's all right. It was nothing important.
Uh huh. Shay's funny. I looked away for a minute. That's not Nancy. It's funny because I tell him to come sit here, right? And he's like, no, no. But the minute I leave, he comes and sits down.
Well, we can change
See
our
how she
minds.
accuses me of everything, John. You see that?
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
Mic check, mic check. You see how she accuses me of everything?
Yeah.
Okay. It is always Earl's fault. Uh-oh. He's coming back.
Nancy entices me to be bad. You see that?
All the time. All the time.
Stop. Stop.
She's a bad girl.
Oh, there's coffee in there. Can you pour me a cup, please? Yes. Robin's giving you a poor Earl. He's not poor, Robin. He brings it on himself sometimes.
Never.
Uh oh.
Robin, they always blame the victim, don't they?
He's trying to get on my good side now. Sleep in a doghouse.
Okay, John, which side is Nancy's good side?
Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing.
I can't answer that
You go.
question.
You go. He said he can't answer that question.
He's
I'm
gonna get
popping a
he's
stitch
he's
here.
he's he's gonna get me in trouble, Nancy.
He is.
He's gonna get me banned on YouTube.
Don't listen to him. It's like, oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 12. I need to close it. There. I think I can do. Robin said that earlier she let the dog out and I went out to wait for her. And then all of a sudden, the creepy neighbor who spied on me before comes out from the other side of the carport. It freaked me out. Or it freaked her out.
Why is he there? He's stalking us still. Well, Robin, if you're gonna walk out with just your PJ pants on, your hair just dripping wet all over the place, and what are you gonna do? You don't you didn't say you had a top on, just your PJ pants. So I don't
I
know.
was just,
All these visuals that people are having now. Robin walked
no,
outside with just her PJ pants on and her wet, her hair wet from just out of the shower.
you know she was wearing one of her thousand of shirts.
Yeah, one of her thousands of shirts. Uh, 1 o'clock. Who's on next? Who's on next? Who's up first? Really, this live. Uh, Mark Lindsay's coming up at 1 o'clock, and then 2 o'clock. Sunday Night Live. Terry at Heckington Arts. What's that? Live Millinery Mystery Box. New flower making techniques with Alana Millinery. Do 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 do. Who else is on right now? Music, music. How come there's how come there's no upcoming lives? It's just okay. Either everything's live right now.
I don't know. I know Dawn's
Well,
on at 4.
there's Granny D at 3.
Dawn's on at 4.
Yeah.
Beyond the Pink Door live sewing chat is on right now. 353 people watching a sewing show.
Wow.
Well, how many subscribers?
I don't know. Let me open this up. Holy, she's got like bolts of yarn, like freaking Dawn has skeins of yarn, or she got bolts of fabric on her shelves, like Dawn has skeins
Mm-hmm.
of yarn. 8,000
Yeah.
subscribers.
That's a lot for
Dawn
8,000.
Dawn
Because
told me she's got about 1,000 rolls of yarn.
I'm not there.
Yeah,
I'm
me
not,
either.
I'm not gonna
Little
get.
Little John's yarn. 10 fun fall crochet patterns for home decor. 48
I
people
didn't know you
watching.
had another YouTube channel, John.
No, it's Little John,
Yeah.
not Big John.
Now you're little John. That'd be big art.
Unbelievable.
It depends. It depends on if you get yarn on sale, Robin. Like some of the yarn that Don got, the big twist yarn, she got it for think on sale for $2 at Joann's when they were having a big sale. But then you got some yarns that are between $30-$40 depending on what kind of material is made out of.
Good Lord.
Yep. If it's hand spun, hand dyed, or something like that, it can get pricey.
Has any of it been gifted to her though?
Yes, she got some of it gifted to her as well. But like I said, the big twist that she has mostly in the background, she got those at Joann's on big sale.
All I know is
Yeah,
she's got a lot.
I'm like Pam. I'm all about finding a good sale. Yeah, but most of the yarn I get is from Hobby Lobby, or some of the fancy stuff that I do have now is because I was gifted a box of yarn from a giveaway.
Oh, okay. Ah, that's all right.
Like this cotton yarn on sale is like 279 or something for the cotton at Hobby Lobby.
Hmm.
But you can get cotton that is much higher grade and stuff for a lot more money too.
Who haven't I seen in a while? I haven't seen 3x3 custom. I haven't seen Six Kids in the Glue Gun in a while.
Pam says, I don't have a clue how much I have. Does that mean I have too much? Nah, I don't believe so. Pam. I've seen a meme that crocheting and buying yarn are two different things. Collecting yarn is one hobby. The other one is crocheting or knitting, whichever you do. In my case, buying supplies is one hobby. Then using the
Art,
supplies is another hobby.
Art, you got 14 subscribers.
Ooh. Yeah, I know. I had some of the Nancy's yarn friends subscribed
No.
here last week.
Awesome Wood Things, 9,000 subscribers. Awesome Fun Things, 400 subscribers.
John, are you cheating on your own live?
No, I was just looking and seeing who was going up live next, so I just throw the links up in there. No, just so I could throw the links up.
I know.
it's just hard to keep track of who all like. There should be an easier way to organize your home, like your home thing of who's on. Yeah.
yeah. Instead of random.
See that? We're just talking about him. It shows up.
Was it good or bad?
We're
Oh,
talking
Hey,
about
Charles.
Charles.
we're talking about finding good deals.
You won't find them with me.
And Pam says, I don't have a clue.
Right.
Oh, wait.
Hello,
Sorry. She said, I don't have a clue how much I have. Does that mean I have too much?
hello, Nancy Ottenjohn.
How you doing, Charles?
Oh, Dave.
Hola, señor.
Hola, chica. Or
What are you up
I
to?
senorita,
was.
sorry.
How'd your
Connie and Robbie.
how'd your print come out?
So far, so good. I'm printing the last piece now. That's 14 hours.
Cool.
Yay.
Hi, Connie.
Hey, Connie.
I've been working on cat patterns while I was watching baseball. I watch football because my testicles have dropped. Sorry, that's a little dig on that fellers that don't like football. Alrighty, I'll just talk to myself. That's fine. I'm still printing pieces of the Lion Robin. The last two are printing right now, so I'll figure out something after that.
You enjoying the 3D printing?
Absolutely. Way more than I thought I would. I don't have enough printers to do all the stuff I want. I gotta sit there and wait. Hello, what's your face? Larry. Sorry. Are we finally working on the shirt, John, or is that a whole nother project? I can't even tell what I'm looking at. Yep, that's the shirt. Hey,
Just like her.
you should have worn a solid shirt. Just saying. Yeah, it does.
Well,
Look like.
I could have worn this one.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't
All
think
right.
I have a solid shirt unless I wear a t-shirt.
I went blank on Be Creative Crafts' name, but it says gotta run. Time to get
That's
the number.
Pam.
Pam, how you doing, Pam? I'm sorry.
What you gonna get today, Pam?
Right to you then.
Yeah, she went to Hobby Lobby yesterday and got some cool deals on their clearance items.
Uh-oh. A crafter and Hobby Lobby is a dangerous combination, I tell you. That or Michael's.
Especially when they have clearance tags everywhere.
For real.
Dang headphones.
Dang it.
Good.
Well, mine's over an hour away, so Earl's happy. That Hobby Lobby's over an hour away, so you're happy. He can't hear what you guys say, so he's like, "What? I heard my name."
Pam says those orange stickers get me every time.
Yes, they do.
Like a moth to a flame.
It's like you're walking down the aisle. Oh, orange sticker.
Do I even know what that is? Do I even need that? Of course I do. I might use that someday. Tell crafters to use damn near anything, won't you? That's not a.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, that wasn't a dig. I know they're resourceful.
Yep, cut the outline. That one will be done.
Yay.
Hey. I made one for John earlier, Charles.
Well, that's cool. Was it a finish this thing?
Here.
Official pain in the donkey. I know what it means. I'm just trying to be family
Yeah,
friendly.
it's a donkey. Yeah,
Being family friendly, I didn't say ass, and I would never say that because I'm family friendly.
Is it a
Yeah,
mule?
look it up.
It is a mule.
Okay. Or a mule. Fine.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yes, sir. That's what my wife says every day.
What? That you showed up?
No, Lord have mercy. You know, like kind of like, why the hell did I marry this weird dude?
Yeah, every time I walk to the door, mine says, "Oh, what an ass."
Well, I was trying to be a little nicer, Thomas.
Well, it's funny too because whenever she gets frustrated with how goofy I am, and she's around friends, she'll say, "Well, at least he's not an asshole." So I guess that's a good thing. That's her word. I don't think I'm an asshole.
And what you think is what matters most, Charles. That's all that counts.
That's a rumors. Unless I'm in a girl's bathing suit doing a cartwheel.
Even though we all know different, though.
What do you mean I miss Danny? Who's Danny?
Danieletta AF.
Danielita.
That's just one more girl who would have rejected me. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah, now she's with a guy. You know, you had a chance, right?
I'm an equal opportunity flirter. I even flirt with John.
You don't love me enough.
Larry says I picked up some sanding pads for model cars, but they work on pin blanks as well. Well, by God, good deal, mister.
Yeah, just because an item is made for a certain project doesn't mean you can't use it at another project.
Yes,
For
it does.
reals. You can use tampons for nosebleeds. Just saying.
Nope.
Oh my.
Sorry. I'm not wrong, though. It won't make you look real cool, but hey. Just saying. I'm sorry, Nancy. Don't hate me. Hello, Jesse.
Jesse, you still here? What the hell? You've been so quiet.
Either she's here or I'm talking to myself, which I've been known to do.
No.
Our study room. Yeah. Look, Larry says they're usually $9.99 a pack. Got two sets for $6.99 each. Nice.
So before I came out this morning, we were watching a movie. Carrie put a movie on. She goes, "Oh, here's a Brendan Fraser movie. Have you watched this yet?" I said, "What is it?" She goes, "It's called The Whale." I'm like, "No,
Yeah,
I haven't seen it."
I wasn't impressed.
So I watched it, and then freaking the ending, and like my eyes are all welled up, and I was literally crying at the end of the movie. Carrie's like,
But
well, Carrie's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, it's the damn music."
I cried at the end of Snoopy Come Home. Saying,
Why did he come home?
I don't remember. I was a kid. I went to the
Did he get
bathroom.
run
I
over?
didn't want
Did
anybody
he
to
get
see me crying.
did he get run over by a car?
I cried at the end of my honeymoon. Just kidding. Jesse says, well, I had to beat the goblins. Now I'm back. But cleaning and listening.
Freaking crotch goblin.
I'm trying to think
Oh,
of the different movies I've cried at through the years. One was called Savannah Smiles. Any show that involved kids, like you remember the Ghost Whisperer? Anytime the episode involved kids, I would bawl.
no,
Anytime I watch a video that's a reunion of military people and their families and kids and
no,
stuff, I bawl.
no.
Funny.
I cried during taps.
Yeah. They played taps at my dad's funeral.
No. The movie taps.
Oh.
Sean Penn, Patrick Swayze, Tyler Dalton. Not Tyler Dalton.
I'm in the military. I have a scroll saw.
What the hell is his name? Freaking. Um,
What else has he been in? I'll tell you his name, by God.
no, I'll tell you his name right now.
Especially
Timothy
if
Hutton.
he did 80s
Timothy
country.
Hutton.
Oh,
I
never
don't
mind.
know. I don't know why I said Tyler Dalton when I was thinking of Timothy Hutton. Tom Cruise, Sean Penn. You know, it's a huge cast, right?
Yeah.
George C. Scott.
probably need to rewatch it. I don't remember it. I've heard the name. Johnny says if you want to watch a funny movie, watch Jexi, Jexi. Never heard of it.
So yeah, if you want to watch a freaking tearjerker movie, The Whale.
Never heard of it.
It is
He won a
just
bunch
out
of
on
awards for it.
just on Netflix. It was just put on Netflix this weekend.
Yeah, he won a bunch of awards for it. It didn't do much for me. I
Have
actually
you
got
ever
bored.
viewed The Whale?
Brendan Fraser, The Whale. Yep. I'm telling you,
Don't have
Nancy,
Netflix.
Nancy, I cried. I'll guarantee you, Earl's gonna cry if he watches it.
Earl's gonna
I'll,
cry if he
guar-
watches it.
I'll guarantee you, I cried. I don't cry a lot of movies.
If Macho John cries, Earl's gonna cry.
No, he doesn't cry much.
I didn't
No,
even get misty
I'm
eyes.
surprised.
He'll look at me like, "Why are you crying?" Because it's sad. It's like, and it's a movie.
Am I the only one who cries on like stuff like the Ghost Whisperer when it involves a kid?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, hush.
you're probably the only guy I know watches little girly movies, girly shows.
No, I actually avoid most girly shows.
Ghost Whisperer, seriously.
I wasn't a regular watcher. Occasionally, it was on and I watched it.
I don't cry.
Because the A-Team wasn't on.
I don't cry on the A-Team. I don't. The only thing I regularly watch is football. I don't. Well, back when Sons of Anarchy and Yellowstone and stuff like that, I watched, but I'm not into like sitcoms and regularly scheduled big league shows.
The newer sitcoms nowadays are stupid.
I cried on My Little Pony. I'm just kidding. I've never watched a single episode. What
Yeah, it's your story.
Were you talking to us, Nancy?
What was that?
Were you saying something to us or Earl? You said something a second ago. I wasn't. I may have interrupted you.
I said that the new sitcoms nowadays are stupid.
Yeah, 99% of them. They'll make a reality show out of anything too.
God, those are ignorant.
I hate those.
Yeah. Like,
And people think it's real. That's what's funny.
well, it's based off of real, but then they script it and crap.
Yeah.
Come to find out,
I don't call them reality shows. I call them drama shows.
I watched the first few seasons of Survivor religiously, but then got tired of it.
That's who I'm making. Jeff.
Jeff Probst
Yep.
or somebody specific.
No, Jeff.
You
I
making it
used to
for
watch
Jeff?
a show.
That's cool. Are you making it for Jeff?
Oh,
No.
a cigarette. I used to watch a show religiously, but they took it off of YouTube. It's called
Most
Charles
of
Newman
the
Live.
most of the type of stuff.
Ooh.
He just caught that, didn't he?
What I watch most often while I'm working on patterns and crap is YouTube true crime stuff like Dateline, 48 Hours, all those true crime news shows, whatever you call them. Okay, that was just in case anybody gave a poop.
Okay. Yeah, I used to watch Charles religiously, and then they took it off the air.
Canceled.
Canceled. Yeah, it was canceled.
Not canceled, just slowed down.
No,
It
there's
didn't
a
get
difference
renewed.
between slowed down and stopped.
Well, okay,
didn't get
once every
renewed?
2-3 months. No. Robin says I used to watch it all the time too. My big brother. But then one time I looked it up and said they knew who the winner would be before the show started, and it was all scripted. I don't understand shows like Bachelor, Bachelorette, freaking the Housewives,
reality
whatever.
shows.
I mean, good God, grow up, people.
They're all reality shows.
They're all
scripted, too.
stupid.
They're scripted, and people probably don't even know each other.
I can see the appeal of the Masked Singer just to see who the person is, but I've never watched an episode of that.
I've never watched an episode of that. Never watched an episode of freaking Stars Dancing, whatever the hell that is.
Yeah, Dancing with the Stars. I've always loved Whose Line Is It Anyway? I haven't watched one in forever except for on YouTube, but they're freaking hilarious.
See, the whole thing about Survivor is I don't understand the concept because you're not really surviving. There's nothing to
There's a
survive.
camera crew, and you know if
They,
you're gonna fall over, they'll give you a burger.
they get they give you food regardless.
Yeah,
Win or lose, you get
Wait,
food.
yeah, Robin, all shows are that way.
and didn't Pawn
That's
Stars get canceled because none of it was real?
that's not new news.
No, none of it was real. Chumley went off and did his own thing. Like, well, he's back now, but
I thought he got arrested too.
Chumley is the only person on the show that's actually making real money with his freaking shoe company and his
Didn't he
clothing
also get
company.
arrested?
You know,
Yeah,
the least intelligent
drug
guy in the
charges.
show. The least intelligent guy in the show is the one that's actually making real money.
Yeah,
I
drug
like
charges pending.
I liked Orange County Choppers for a little while, but that got old.
Yeah,
Or for the
Oh,
bikes
because
with
of all
the damn
because of all the
scripted
because of all the
fighting.
arguing.
Yeah.
I basically just turn on Motor Trend during the day and sit in here and do stuff. I don't even see the TV. I just hear it. It just makes noise for me.
Natural voice, Robin.
Robin or Nancy, you need to put your microphone a little closer.
Yeah, we hear you talking, but we can't hear you.
I moved it. I'm sorry.
You talking to her?
I heard you, but that was it.
I said that when
Hi,
I'm
Doug.
crafting, I just put something on YouTube or watch a movie. It's mainly for just background.
Yeah, Doug said the one making the most money isn't the least intelligent on the show. He just played dumb. Yeah, that's usually the case.
Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Doug.
Well, that just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover.
Yep.
There we go. Now
Yep.
you're all back. Do it again, Nancy. All four of you had to
Unless
reload.
somebody's ugly as all hell, you can kind of judge them. You going public like that? Oh my goodness.
He's doing roll call.
Yep. Saying how diddly do. What'd y'all do with Herb? Did you hide him somewhere?
He
No,
said he was spending time with his wife because she's going to be gone for 3 days.
Good lordy. Guess they like each other.
I hope so.
That does make marriage a little more ideal. Doug says Chumley also lost a lot of weight and is skinny now. So didn't Honey Boo Boo Honey Boo Boo's mom?
Boo Boo.
Didn't her mom lose a lot of weight? I know Honey Boo Boo herself looks like a freaking nightmare.
All right. If anybody is over on Twitch,
not.
Al's going on live right now.
Okay.
Here's his link.
I don't think I've ever been on Twitch.
I haven't.
I've been there. I've been on it, but not broadcasting. I used to watch other people than I. So.
What else did you say?
I don't remember. I've never broadcasted on Twitch. I've watched other people.
I don't mind doing a StreamYard and incorporate it into the stream.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Robin says BRB.
Burb.
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 There's his legs. I just have to finish the bottom of his feet.
You get a lot of orders, Nancy, or just have a passion for it?
These are orders.
Nice. Congratulations, my lady.
Thank you.
You order
The Grogu was an order. This one's an order. I have not for pops, but I have one for
well,
one of
Jerry
these.
ordered a bunch of Harry Potter people, didn't he?
Yeah, he ordered all the 3 kids.
Yeah. How do you say her name? Hermione or Hermione?
Hermione.
Hermione.
Yeah,
Hermione.
I never know how to say her name.
I got an order for her, Cinderella, and for Ariel. They're small, but
They're
still
not.
they're
They're not real princesses, though.
but they still have how you call it, the same number of stitches, just a smaller hook.
Yep.
And some guy ordered a tortoise, a bee,
That's probably John.
and a turtle.
And a
Would that be
pig.
John?
The pig is next after Jeff. And I sold this on the live on Friday before I even finished it.
Look at you, girl. I don't remember the last order I got. Well, that's
That one
cool.
right there.
That's neat. That looks store bought. You done good on that.
Thank you. And before I even finished it, she goes, "I'll send you the PayPal now." I was like, "What? What?" I wasn't I wasn't expecting that. I was just making it because it was composition notebook day, and
Yeah.
everybody was altering one.
The last wood piece I sold, I don't even remember.
So I've been pretty busy the last couple months.
Good problem
It,
to have, I assume.
yes, it is. It's helping with the bills.
Yeah.
That's always good.
Yeah, with more and more people do now, this is a question Lee asked the other day. More and more people doing free patterns that are good patterns. My sales slowed way down, but I can't be mad because it's for the community.
Thing is, though, the free patterns have always been out there.
Yeah, but they used to suck. Designers are getting better.
You're saying Steve Good patterns suck?
No, I meant more and more people designing patterns that are good. Not all free patterns have always
Do
sucked. Some did.
wood pattern makers in the wood community get how you call it,
Ready?
All right.
I'm trying to say their patterns stolen
Oh yeah.
and resold as their own.
That are given away on freaking Pinterest. Yes.
Pinterest or Etsy, yeah.
Yeah, all you gotta do is save it, print it off yourself.
That's why I advertise my patterns at an angle. It reduced it, but it still happens. People think Pinterest is a free pattern site. It's not. People just post crap and steal it.
If you want free Charles Deering patterns, just
Edit that part out.
hey, hey, look at this awesome Charles Deering pattern I cut out. Oh, that's awesome. But can I get patterns, a copy of that? Yeah, just take a picture of it. I'm like, you fucking assholes.
Yeah. Stolenvisions.com. Just kidding.
You remember that one you made, Charles? It said
I made up.
scroll on. No, the scroll on one.
Yeah.
Well, you posted that on Facebook. So all you gotta do is save the picture on Facebook and run it off yourself.
Well, I designed it so I don't have to do that, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
I mean, it's simple. And even if it's sideways, once you save it, you just
Don't
You
tell
go
people
to where you.
don't tell people how to fix it.
Okay, I won't. I don't
Well,
do it, but you can.
Yeah.
there's crochet designers out there that design patterns that people have been stealing their patterns and putting them in books and selling them on Amazon as
Yeah.
their
Yeah.
own, using their patterns and their pictures.
Yeah, I've had people use my actual photographs too for advertising. It's like, really, dude?
I don't have that many patterns out there for that anybody really wants to grab,
People can
or they
suck.
haven't found them yet.
Yeah. When I first started scrolling, I was 100% guilty. I'd get a catalog and photocopy the pictures in it and blow them up. But, then I got morals and learned what was good and bad in the community and stopped dating.
Yeah.
I get more sales through Wooden Teddy Bear than I do from my own website. That's because they have a bigger audience.
Yeah, they do. I just got my new catalog yesterday.
Yeah,
Day before yesterday.
4 of my designs right there on the cover. I tell you what.
Really
Yeah, I was happy about that.
cool.
They said the cat design is doing well, so I just designed 4 more that I haven't finished yet. Yeah, on the cover, there's a cat, a baby dragon, Native American girl. What else?
Well, I'm not a big pattern designer, but the one free pattern that the one pattern that I did design that somebody asked me for free that I gave away to them still has not cut it, which actually pisses me off. Larry,
I don't even remember the pattern you're referring to.
my
Well,
football,
if
my
you want it cut, send it to me. I'll cut
my
it.
football design.
Oh, the three-dimensional one, like the
Yep,
slot together thing.
yep.
Well,
I
send it
can.
to me. I'll do it tomorrow.
I have them cut. I know how to cut them, but he asked me for one, so I gave it to him, and he still hasn't made it. They're big sellers, man. I'm telling you.
Doug says had a Wooden Teddy Bear catalog show up this week too. I got I got a 2-page spread in there. They don't mention my name, but it's in the advanced section. Every one of the patterns in there are mine, and there's 4 on the cover. I was pretty tickled.
Two
Did you
page
frame it?
spread. Where's the staple at?
No, no, painted the pages. Not that kind of spread, sir.
Oh,
I've seen how y'all react when I offer to do things on the show, so I would not. Yeah, I would, because I'm an attention whore. CD and the code, I knew they were yours. Yeah, CD and the pattern number. SN is Sume. She's all over every damn catalog. That woman's probably rich as hell.
but you know what? I see her advertising everywhere, but I don't see a lot of people cutting her stuff.
I don't buy them.
Hell, you cut her stuff.
I've cut her free stuff.
Yeah.
I
I
I
ain't
I,
even cut your
I
stuff.
think I think I bought one pattern off of her. That was probably 8 years ago.
Art, I thought the sewing and yarn stuff you did was hers. Or was that Sheila Landry?
No, that's Steve Good stuff.
Oh, did not know that.
Yeah. And I sold 3 of those. And I got somebody else that might want to buy one. I don't know her. I can't even pronounce her name.
Who? Mishi?
Huh? No.
Mishi?
No, I already made her one. I don't know who this person is. Like I said, I can't pronounce. I couldn't even spell her name to you right now.
Is it a
I was gonna
secret?
ask. No, I was gonna ask Nancy, and I just ain't done it yet. I was gonna spell the name for her anyway.
There's no time like the present, by God.
I'm busy.
Kiss my ass. I'm just
Nope.
kidding. Mike says, tried turning that pin bowling ball, that 10-pin bowling ball on my mini lathe. It's not powerful enough. And Doug said, Art's making a killing, Shirley.
Yeah, Art's making killing off them hookers.
Wow.
I ain't even gonna answer that one.
Real.
Oh yeah, you missed it last night, Charles, when
Oh, God.
Amanda was in there. She started going, "Oh, I'm a Swedish hooker." I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, I got John going too. Let me finish this dragon and I'll tell you what I think her name is. I'm almost done
Okay.
with it. I gotta go down this side here and this will be the second project done today.
I like people watching actual work being done live because so they can actually see how long it takes to make something.
Yeah, I thought that
The
would
only
be
time
the
I get
appeal when I
anything
was doing my
done.
daily lives, but it's more about socializing, at least for what I do. But majority of people don't like sitting through it. That's why I
You,
stopped doing them.
you can't time mine though, because I take too many breaks.
Yeah, me too.
I used to stop to talk on my live streams, and then I started
That's good.
stopping doing it.
That's one of those guys that we're talking about that can't chew gum and walk at the same time.
That was
I
past
smoke too
tense,
much.
sir. Well, I can
I don't
smoke and
smoke
work.
and cut.
I do. Once you stand there and clear coat it, nobody will know you were smoking around it.
Because I tell people, they're looking at my things. They're like 3-4 inches tall,
Yeah.
and they're like, they ask for a price. I'm like, just because it's 3-4 inches tall doesn't mean that it doesn't take time to make it.
A
Exactly.
lot of people that aren't around people that make stuff don't understand what goes into making them. What do you charge, if I may ask?
Huh?
What do you charge on average, if it's okay to ask?
It depends on the item. Like the pops are between 40 and 80 depending on how much detail they have. And they're about 10 inches tall.
My average starting price, this is just an average, is 125. It's on average about 16 by 20, like 4 sheets of paper in a rectangle. Doug says my projects usually take 2 to 3 days. Not sure on total hours.
Yeah, if I do this by hour, these things will be over $200.
Yeah, same.
I already have people asking for prices, and then they'll give me the I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get back with you. Sure,
I
that's
gotta, I
fine.
I'll
gotta
get
confer
I'll
with
get
my
back
wife
to.
on this one.
Uh-huh. So they're not coming back.
Yeah.
See,
I'll
those
get back.
kind of people think they're going to Dollar Tree or something.
What I hate, I have this one guy. I stopped even associated with him because there's a couple times he made. I want that. How much? And I'll tell him. I never hear back from him, but he can afford it. He never stays with the purchase.
Come on out of there.
And I'm not saying that he ran because of the price, because he agreed to it. He just never got back with me.
Hmm.
And Doug said we get that with puppies too. A lot of people don't understand how much puppies are worth, depending on the puppy, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot involved with that too. Feeding
That
them, housing them,
and based on
taking them to
popularity
the vet.
or the rarity of the breed.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
Take
a lot of
have
goes
taken
into the pricing
Yeah,
on anything.
there. That
but
one's done.
that's one thing I'm actually happy
Oh,
or
that's
proud of
cool.
myself with is I won't cave like I used to. That looks like a
This
Gary Browning pattern,
that's Steve Good here, son.
son. Well, Gary Browning did something very similar. He was old time designer. Jesus. Mike says need to get that Elon Musk interested in scroll saw working one turning. Yeah,
Yeah, because
Yeah,
then he would
cut his hands off. That'd be good.
promote it.
he would find a way to make an electric scroll saw, an electric lathe, and then freaking throw it away out of the business. And because he would automate it somehow.
Some moron.
And then change the name of the scroll saw to something else.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Sell shares on it or whatever.
Doug says I can only afford 100. My response is you can't afford to have a puppy then. The vet check and the shots cost more than that to start with. Boom, Bippy. I just
And
added
We'll
boom,
find out.
Bippy.
just food every month too.
It's like, what, I gotta feed these things?
You got to feed him every month. My tortoises eat for free.
Oh, here we go. All right, Nancy,
Okay,
are you ready? Are you ready? I can't
I'm ready.
pronounce it. I think her first name is Miriam. Miriam.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Miriam.
Miriam.
So you know her?
Yep.
What's
Montalvo.
Montalvo?
Okay, yeah, she wanted to know how much one of them. Uh,
She was in the chat. Her YouTube name is Jeannie Proverbs 31.
oh, okay. I see. I didn't know that. I remember that name.
She's our domestic
Well,
goddess.
she wanted to know how much one of them was.
Mhm.
Doug says 8 weeks
That's
before we let the
Jeannie
puppy
on
go there
YouTube.
forever.
So I give her a price. You know. Okay. See, when I get things that people want, especially something like that, because it's sort of new, I was
Mhm.
going to ask you if you knew it, but I do remember the Proverbs thing in the
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah. It's good to know who you're talking to before you start, because
Yeah,
And
no.
sometimes if somebody sends me a friend request, if you or John or Charles is not on their list, they get denied.
I only
I
denied
don't,
like supermodels or people that have had a profile for a day or two. Go ahead, Nancy. Sorry.
oh, I've been getting some weird ones lately on Instagram.
I've already got supermodels on my friend
Wait,
list.
who was it who had all the supermodels? That was that John Mays? You know what I'm talking about, Charles.
Oh yeah. One of them
Who
was
was it?
supposedly in the chat saying they were going to order.
Yeah, who was
That,
it
that,
though?
that was John New.
Yeah, okay.
New. Yeah, don't get me started.
Okay.
Because y'all know how I like.
Well, those two are done.
Yay.
Or I like the ones that are on my live saying, "Oh, I want that one. I want that. I want that. I want that." So I go send me an email, and I never get an email.
I did
Exactly.
send you an email.
You did, I know. I got
This
your
one's new,
email.
Nancy.
What is
It's
what's
called
that one?
Land of Liberty. It's
Oh,
a
ooh,
little Statue of Liberty deal.
oh, that's pretty.
It's not very, not very big. I got to get my quantity back up. The quality's already there. I just got to get the quantity up.
Oh,
Ah!
Doug, you spelled forever home wrong.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, it's supposed to be FUR.
For oh, get it now.
Good lordy.
Because they're fur babies.
Oh, diddly.
Like freaking Cabbage Patch Kids, man.
He goes, "Oops."
What kind of puppy mill are you running there, Doug?
The one person that is, I don't know about actual sales, but the one person that has tried to get the word out about my brother the most often has been Nancy. Second would be John.
I have to get back with him. I a
You
couple
gotta get back
Fridays ago.
with Cliff. You get back with Cliff.
I had to go back to my videos because I couldn't remember. I had my bracelet on Friday, and on Saturday it was gone.
Ooh, Lord.
Oh, well, it's in your shop somewhere.
I've been cleaning my office, and I even cleaned out my under my desk. So I don't know if it fell when I went to go see the cows,
Oh.
and
Damn
that's full of
cows.
grass back there.
So what you're
So I
saying
need
is that they got crappy clasps on them. Oh wait, don't put them down. What are you doing, Nancy?
no, I'm the one that it was too short, and I had to add an extra ring. So the
Oh,
ring I
okay.
added was not as strong as the one he uses because I use what I
And it's not
have.
and it's not like you can take a metal detector out there because it's aluminum.
Hmm.
Yeah, or a magnet.
Can't take a magnet out because it's aluminum.
Yep.
See, I still have his keychain he sent me.
Mike, what kind of question is that to ask Nancy?
Mike is asking you, you stroked that bull yet, Nancy? Here in America, we say pet.
Yeah,
If
just don't pet it heavy then. Then it's considered stroking.
I have a video on my YouTube where he did let me pet his head once.
What? You stroked that bull?
Yes,
Oh, good for you.
he came up to the fence, but he wouldn't let me pet him again. The second time I tried, he shook his head. It's like, nope, that was enough.
Go to your rooms. Get your mind out of
Get
gutter.
your
Go to
minds
your
out of the
rooms.
gutter. Hell, my mind stays in the gutter. It's more fun there.
So I've been looking. I retraced my steps, so I need to order one because I liked it.
That's cool. I haven't even talked to my brother in a while.
But I have to pay for the second one. I don't expect him to give me another one. They're too good, and I know how
Yep,
much I know how much that takes.
Yeah,
I stay in my room too. I don't get in trouble in here.
I get in trouble no matter where I go.
I got everything I need. Drink, food, saw.
And he pays in a bucket.
No, that's only 5 feet away. I can go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
They don't take me long. That's a short walk.
in a short
Where's his
distance.
leg?
Sorry, sorry.
Nah,
Where's his
good because
body?
never mind.
I had to get you. You got me earlier. Just saying.
All right, I could just throw it around the corner and not even get up.
Oh, hush. That's so inappropriate. Oh my god.
Uh huh.
I've never been inappropriate on this channel.
Never.
Never.
Not
Yeah,
once.
never. Uh huh. Well, I'm glad I got shorts on because you know to know what's getting deep.
Act like y'all know me or something.
Never.
And with no shoes and socks on, I don't have to worry about washing them.
Yeah, but your toes will get all nasty
Yeah.
Well,
when
I can
when
spray.
you're standing.
I can spray them off, Nancy. I got a
They
hose.
Okay.
say,
Okay.
they say you know your country if you've ever stepped in a cow patty barefooted.
I've done that,
I haven't because
Why you walk?
I don't go
Why you
but
barefoot
I'm a
anywhere.
city boy.
Why you
I'm a
walking around
city
cows in the
boy,
first place? What's
Charles.
the worst thing to do?
I don't know, John. I was just saying what I've heard, but yeah, I don't walk around barefoot. I got very tender feet.
Well, John. Long story short, I
It's real
had
short.
friends that lived on a farm. We played outside and ran around barefooted. They had cows and chickens and horses and pigs and all that
Oh
stuff,
my.
which was nice because you get real milk and fresh eggs. It was awesome. And fresh sausage, not bacon.
You like sausage, don't you?
I ain't
Leave
even gonna go there. You
leave it
might not
to
to go
John.
there.
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
spray
like to
yourself
talk
off.
to you.
He likes his tortoises, especially when they're on their back.
I used to have a very pure mind until I met John.
Me too.
I'm kidding. I think I helped corrupt him.
The frick, Art? What are you doing over there?
The frick.
Huh? What?
What are you doing over there?
I'm
What?
drinking tea, smoking a cigarette.
No,
What are you doing?
that's
Are
Dawn.
you done
That's
yet?
Dawn.
He's
Oh
answering
no,
intro.
so that's
Oh, yeah,
Dawn.
I'm over there. Or I
But
got it
you're
on.
that's Dawn. But you're not over in Amanda's though.
I don't know who that is. Who is that?
That's Dawn. That's Dawn.
Larry says
What's the
I'm
matter?
crazy. Maybe not. Wait a minute. Let me discuss it with myself and see. I talk to myself all the time. At least I know one person's listening.
I don't know if you can see my cricket right there.
Yep.
It says
I
on
don't see
top,
it.
of
I don't
course,
see
I
no.
talk to myself when crafting. I need expert advice.
Yep.
Right on my cricket.
Does it make noise like a cricket?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Don't ask me why they called it a cricket. They even have a little cricket emoji or character. I was gonna
That
do
one's
something. What was?
Amanda's.
Oh, okay. I don't sign into StreamYard, so I'll just go open up YouTube. I got the sound off so it don't echo. Anyway,
I can't like you said. I can't chew gum and walk at the same time. I can't watch. I can't listen to it two streams at one time.
Yeah, there's people that can do that. No way in hell I cannot multitask with the crap, except for patterns and this crap.
I've tried.
This crap,
It,
I
it
can.
get it gets confusing.
Yeah, it
Like who
does.
said what when?
oh yeah, I am subscribed to her. Scraptastic. Yeah.
I need a white pen. Oh, a pencil to do it. There you go. Cut this 2 times.
Well,
Excuse me.
there's Jerry over there on Dawn's side.
That's what I do when I'm crafting. Uh, if I miss somebody's live, I go watch their replay. Or
I
not
use
watch. I just listen.
I usually watch those true crime things or listen to the radio or iHeartRadio, whatever you want to call
And a lot of times I watch them in a 1.5 speed.
it.
Some people sound funny.
My wife will have she'll be in a what they call a party in gaming, where you're talking back and forth with people while she's gaming, and she'll also have a
Hmm.
podcast playing. I couldn't
No,
concentrate on all that crap.
I can't do two. No,
No way.
my husband we be watching TV and I'm over here watching something on YouTube. Did you hear that? I'm like, hear what? I'm watching the show over here, not over there.
Yep.
I can't. especially if I was on somebody's panel. I like to be in the moment.
Absolutely. I love my
This
brother with all my
magic
heart, but Jesus,
moment.
don't watch a TV show or a movie with him in the room because he'll talk and talk and
Yeah,
talk.
guess I'll get started on number three here. Ah,
Or do I?
Oh, I guess shit.
We have over 200 people and scroll up some more now.
Cool.
Yeah, now we just got to do something with it.
I'm still trying to get people to come to the Facebook group from YouTube to share their makes, but I get like one every 2 3 weeks come over and post something.
Yep.
It's like, come on, just show off what you made, inspire others. Because I see things on other in other groups like, oh, I could add that to the project I'm working on. Now I can't wait to work on my next little fairy house with Mike's suggestion, using that those rubber stamps that I got as to texture the clay. That's gonna be fun. So nice and juicy. I use chipboard to put on the bottom of the feet of these guys, so that's what makes them stand up on their own because they're nice and sturdy versus just crochet and stuffing.
When they flop around.
You never know, Jesse. People might like to see the daily dose of crazy.
Well, they do come here.
Well, Pam messaged me and said that she was gonna stay on for about 15 minutes, and then Mark started talking about the spinning wheels and stuff, and she kept on listening. Sew the feet on.
Jesse says
Who
you
is
wouldn't
that?
want to see my Frankenstein creations. You'd have baby dose crazy. Jess can't be any worse than somebody else's we've seen. Hey, Robin, how'd your skeleton turn out? We never saw that.
Last I heard, she said BRB. No, she was talking to Doug, so maybe she is here.
This is crooked. Hold on.
So, Charles, cutting a piece like this, do you think I should like stop here, leave some structure here, and then work on this other side? Because as I'm doing this, this is getting friggin'. It's starting to roll like an accordion because of all
Well,
the
I
cuts
may
I have
not be
out
a
of
good
here.
person to ask because you'd see me cut out the bigger pieces, blah, 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 blah. But whatever you're comfortable with, if you don't think it'll break, then cut it in whatever order you want to. I mean, I'm sorry I can't give you a better answer, but that's kind of how I go.
No, but I'm not worried about it breaking. It's just it's getting really fragile here, and
Yeah.
basically it's rolling like an accord, like it's rolling, right?
Well, it's
See if
gonna be
it,
a glued down though, right?
well, yeah, but like, do you think I should finish cutting finish cutting this section here, leave some structure on this side, then go back over to this side so that I still have structure on both sides while I'm cutting it? It's
That
like
sounds
it's
like a good idea.
20 inches wide, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I would go with what you're telling yourself you should do. Herb is asking how many have you done today?
It's on his
For
third
me,
one, I think.
2. I'm on my 3rd one.
Not like I'm counting, no.
I've been slacking,
Hello, Hoyt.
Shame on you.
Damn slacker.
but I got a great night's sleep, so
Oh, that's good.
we're ready to roll.
I had a pretty good one last night myself.
That's what Earl was thinking too. What?
I ain't going there.
No, because he didn't snore last night. It's hard to sleep when he's snoring.
A lot of what John laughs at is the stuff he's not saying.
That's the best. That's
I
the best.
know. I
Nancy,
know.
Nancy, that was the best sarcastic laugh I've ever heard.
You're a funny mother.
Ah.
Wow.
Hey, Nancy, before you close his feet up, I was going to ask you, did you put like weights or boards in the bottom of his feet, just out of curiosity?
I guess you weren't here when I said what I do. I put a piece of
Oh,
chipboard at the bottom
okay.
to sit stiff. Because if I didn't, they won't stand on their own. Because
Yeah,
then
that's all. Yeah,
you only have the fuzz and the yarn. You see, it's
yeah,
very
true.
flimsy. But
Oh,
with
true.
this, it's hard.
Yeah.
So then, well, when I put the other one on, he'll stand on his own. You see?
Watch where you put your hand. I saw how you grabbed them.
What a masochist.
Oh my goodness!
freaking, freaking Earl.
I'm showing you my secrets here. Oh no! But the pattern for the actual body is online on Reddit. But the clothes I do them as I go, so they're all one of a kind. But I do write the patterns down just in case I need to do it again, like I did with Harry Potter. I made one Harry Potter, then someone else wanted one, so I'm glad I wrote the pattern down.
Do you think you'll do enough of those that you could start designing your own from your head based on what you've done with others?
You mean by the bodies and stuff?
Or heads, or whatever the case may be.
I have.
In other words, I'm sure some of it is universal. I mean, does it make you want to design some based on things you've already done?
Why, Charles? Do you want a custom doll like
I,
Shay has?
You can't afford a custom doll.
I have this pattern for the urchin. It's a doll body. It's a little different.
Get a little taller head.
Yeah,
Jason,
it because this one is wide like a Funko Pop, but this is more. See how it curves in like an actual head here,
yeah, more like
and
a.
then
Literally a penis head.
Oh, Jesus. Jason
Jesus,
Rigoloff has joined us. Barishalov.
and then you can dress them up with any outfit that you want.
Good lordy.
And I hand painted the face on this one, but I have to get some notes and stuff to get her published. There's all my notes everywhere.
Hey, Jason, how's it going?
See how people don't understand. It takes a while to write a pattern too,
Yeah,
and then you gotta send it out to
Hello,
testers
Jason.
and get their notes and go on from there.
Ah, alrighty then.
I was looking for something else. I don't have it here, but I have about 8 or 10 patterns on my Ravelry site that I've designed on my own. Because what I've done is if I don't find the pattern I like or the pattern that the customer likes, I
yeah.
try to make my own.
That's what got me started designing. Because I
But
remember realizing when there was a lot of
the,
beginner
the,
type stuff. But
the first pop I made was for my son. I just made it to see how it would look, and then it just rolled from there. And somebody saw that pop and wanted to pop just like his, but I forgot to write the notes. So on the second one is when I started the notes on that one. But if there's a pattern out there that already has what the person wants, if it's free, I'll take it. If purchased, I add the purchase price to the price of the item.
that's what limits a lot of my sales because my custom patterns aren't usually cheap. So I lose a lot of sales because of that. But yeah, I know the time it takes.
Hmm.
It is what it is.
YouTube has helped my shop a lot,
That's good.
and place. And having a website, my own website is fun too.
I don't know if YouTube has helped me at all.
Has anybody ever used the YouTube store?
You have to have a certain amount of numbers, and then you have to use their platform.
I didn't even know they had a store, so that would be a no from me.
Yeah,
Well,
you
it's
have to
pretty much
have.
it's pretty much similar to like Facebook Marketplace, right?
Well, that I don't know. I know that there's a section for merch on YouTube, but you need to use their platform to sell.
That tells you how much I keep up with that kind of stuff.
The stuffing is trial and error. Hi, Jason.
Oh,
Need to add a little bit more there. That's another thing. You think you need this much, and you need like 4 times as much
Yep.
because it gets compacted. Yeah. And the other thing that people don't understand, you're paying for the person's knowledge.
Yep.
wow.
You can buy a toy like this for $10 somewhere, but when you get it, the pieces are not put together right, or it's not exactly what you wanted.
Yeah, I had a cross on Marketplace or some group or something, and some lady said I can buy 10 of those at Walmart. I said, yeah, but you're getting stuff that's mass produced. I understand. Of course,
The,
some people only care that they're saving money.
well, the crochet items cannot be mass produced because it's only by hand.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
only thing is that they're paying the person making it pennies on the dollar,
yeah.
or less than pennies on the dollar.
Yes.
So it's not. You gotta realize that as well. Hey Jeff, can I make stickers for clothes with your Cricut? I can make iron-ons with the iron on vinyl. I'm not. I don't have the ability to print on vinyl right now, which is like sublimation. I don't have that ability.
Please don't use big words, man. Just kidding. Just kidding.
There's a lot I could do with my Cricut that I haven't even explored yet. But all that stuff takes time to learn, and the fun to get the supplies for it.
Yeah.
So what is it? You have to make money to make what is it? Use money to make money, or what's that
Yeah.
saying?
Uh, spend money to make money.
There we go. And if you don't have money to spend, it's hard to to
Yeah.
spend.
That's why a lot of that's why doing lathe work is is so expensive because just starting out, there's a lot of crap you need.
So one of these days, because I used to do T-shirts with the iron-on vinyl, but my heat press broke.
Well, damn it, you break it for.
But I don't know. It just stopped heating up. And Earl tried to check the fuses and stuff on it. I can continue to do the shirts and use the iron, but I don't like the quality that the iron leaves behind.
Yeah,
And I don't sell stuff that I'm not happy with.
same. There's a lot of patterns I never show anybody.
I'm doing good.
Who?
Just finishing up this leg and I'll attach the head to the body. And then I'll do his arms. And then he's done. Well, body wise. And I have to start his clothes. I'm excited to do his ball cap because I've never done a ball cap before.
You're gonna put a piece of. Never mind. I was gonna ask if you're gonna put a piece of cardboard in the bill, but I guess you don't need to.
I'll probably be putting either a piece of cardboard or a piece of plastic canvas, depending on which one looks better. He's back.
Hey there, hi there,
Hi,
ho there.
Tim.
Hello.
Hello, Mark.
I've seen you before.
Welcome back.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah,
How was your show, Mark?
it was absolutely fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic.
I've seen you before.
You've seen me before? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Uh,
I can't
That
recall
cat
where.
raised mustache.
Welcome aboard to all the guys who got moved over here automatically from my channel. Whenever John has a live stream going on the same time I do, I automatically redirect folks over here. So welcome aboard, John.
Hi, Angela.
And do you forewarn them, or they just?
Hi, Angela.
I forewarned them, but
Oh,
you
okay.
know.
Hey, surprise!
Excuse me. Holy cow. I couldn't hit the mute button fast enough.
Hey,
Bless
Angela.
you.
How you doing today?
Hey,
Hello, Bull.
there's our buddy Bull Shanigan. Bull, this is my friend John Cousins up in Canada. He's Mr. Wood if I could. He's in the process of scroll sawing a portrait of the lovely lady Nancy, who is in the middle on the top of the Brady Bunch. He's scroll sawing her portrait. I think she's wearing the same top, isn't she?
Yeah.
No, it's a
No,
different
No?
top.
Okay.
but
Okay.
it has a lot of pattern.
Yeah, it did kind of look similar. And
It may
then,
not it may not look it. This one's got oranges and reds in it.
oh, okay. Okay. And then over to the right, we have Mr. Art, who is cutting not almost, but not quite Ukumillion scroll saw projects for a large craft show he has coming up.
Yeah, I finished another one while you were gone, Mark.
Well, that does not surprise me. And okay, oh, cool. Got the dragons done. Nice.
Yeah.
And then right down below Art, the gentleman with the hat on, Mr. Charles Deering,
Hello.
you want to talk about a pattern artist. OM to the G.
Yeah.
I've featured a couple of Charles's patterns on my channel.
You're
I
making
bought
him
a
blush,
couple of
Mark.
his Wow, that's good. He needs it. Get that blood pumping. uh, I featured a couple of his patterns on my YouTube channel. I got his patterns and then I V carved them. It's a great source of patterns, a great source of artwork, and it works.
Thank you very much, Mark, my friend. Hello,
Very welcome.
Angela, Steve, Neil, and Jeff, and Bull.
Howdy, Jason. Now, Charlie. Steve says Charlie is a gentleman. Steve,
No,
there
he's
are
only
rumors.
question. I've been known to be a gentleman. Dag Blavitt. Be nice,
There,
Mr. Nealon.
there are rumors.
Okay, don't believe most of them.
Well, they're positive rumors.
Well, it depends on who you talk to, I reckon.
There's his legs.
All right, let me.
Now we're going to attach his head to his body.
Okay, if you say so.
And if you guys don't know, I'm playing Yarn Chicken.
Yarn chicken.
Is when you have this much yarn left and you're thinking that you have enough to make the project. So I still have his arms to make, so I'm gonna be playing Yarn Chicken in a second.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe one arm, but not the second one.
You know, the funny part of that, Nancy, is I understood it the minute you said yarn chicken. What's going to end first, the yarn or the pattern? All right, let's
I
get
was trying to figure out what kind of new game you were playing, Nancy.
That's what we call in the yarny world, Yarn Chicken.
Yep.
So instead of driving down the road trying to hit another car or not hit another car, you're trying to see how far you can get with your project without running out of yarn.
Yep.
Wabadoo.
Oh, you got 18 watching and 18 thumbs. I can't speak today.
Thumbs?
Thumbs.
I've
got
never
18
had the
thumbs?
I've never had the match before.
It was a second ago.
What's my sub count looking at? Still 440 something. Or 47. That's
Okay,
getting up
yep.
there.
That's where you were at when I was here earlier. So, y'all, if you're not subscribed, first, shame on you. Second, do so. If you haven't shared this stream on your social media, first of all, shame on you. Second, please do so. We got to get John over 500 subscribers. Come on, y'all. It's only 53.
Yeah.
I've subscribed. I've thumbs up. I've shared. I've shared them all over the place.
And you're one of the real ones, Nancy.
Yeah.
And on my channel on Friday, John is going to be the featured the spotlight channel of the week.
All right.
Yeah.
Jesse, you're such a stalker.
Yes, we have laws against that, Jesse.
Jesse, I can't be following you considering I have both of them on and I shared their links before when you were still in here before they even started. Yeah,
Yep.
Oh, she's over there with Don.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, no, she's on with Angela or Amanda rather, and Art's over there, and uh,
Yeah, I'm
Sherry's
watching
over
them.
there.
I don't have a sound on. Oh, you screwball. What'd you do? Break it? Yep. Bent my blade.
Dang it, Art.
That's a first. Well, that ain't a first. I bend them before I break them. There you
I
go.
Rub
break them before I bend them.
rub
There
dirt
you
on
go.
it. You'll be all right.
Can't see it anyway, but
Rub dirt
oh
on it. You'll
well.
be fine.
It was about ready to change it anyway. I gotta sand it.
Okay, I've got the okay. Whenever I get done with a live stream, I've usually got 5 or 6 links I need to go over and put into my description. Just got that done. So cool. Cool. I went ahead and I made the announcement on Wednesday, September 20th. I'm going to go ahead and do a live stream on my video. Time is to be announced. I'm going to go do a live stream on my channel about YouTube. Talk about a few tips and tricks for folks who are new. Some things to consider before you create a channel or if you've just started one.
Cool.
Y'all talk me into it. Thank you.
We're enablers.
Yes, you are.
That's one word for it. Another word is expanding your horizons.
Yeah. Sometimes I just need prodding from a different direction to get me to do something. You know, you can sit there and say, I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do this, but that ain't going to get it done. You need somebody to kick you in the butt from another direction. Go, oh, all right. It's like the old, if I say I'm going to do something, I mean I'll do it. You don't have to keep bugging me about it every 6 months.
Exactly. They'll carry that all the time. Like Harry's air vent covers. You know, hey, you just asked me to cut them. You didn't ask me to install them or finish them or anything else. You said cut
That's it.
You have to be more
I
specific,
need
like the
I
peanut
need
butter and
more
jelly sandwich,
detail.
right?
I need more detail. Exactly. I don't. The turkey sandwich. Well, where's the butter and mayonnaise? But you said you didn't. Well, you didn't ask for that.
Yep. So you got turkey on 2 pieces of bread, right?
Yep.
Well, you know, it depends on where you are and the background of the person doing it. Because, like, for instance, if you go to the UK and you ask for a tuna sandwich, that's what you're going to get, tuna between 2 pieces of bread. They don't mix it up with mayonnaise or salad dressing or red onion or any of that other stuff. That's tuna salad.
Angela, I am working on Jeff Probst from the Survivor show.
Okay.
The host.
So I got his body and his head now. Hold on. Ta-da! And he stands. I'm gonna see if I can make an arm with this. Hoping 2 arms, but we'll take 1 arm for today. I need to go back to my pattern.
when I have to reboot my computer, I'm running out of memory.
Too much porn.
No, too much better.
That's it. We'll go with that. Ow.
And he just
Sitting on the wrong side of my butt for too long.
he just
Oh.
he just poofed.
Now you know what? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Well, almost half done with the Liberty part. Great time. Yeah.
Time to hydrate.
What?
I said time to hydrate.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
in about 30, 40 minutes, time to dehydrate.
I'm so old. I remember when we called that "get a drink of water."
Yeah.
I
My
drank from the
glass
hose.
is empty. I have nothing. It's gone.
Not all the
I
way.
can't help you there.
Ain't nothing
Better hope we
left.
don't break a blade.
Oh, I don't drink when you break a blade, John. I drink when I'm ready. I just laugh when you break a blade. You know, I bend mine because I'll either drop the project on the blade when I'm trying to put it in the hole. But last time I actually broke a blade is when I was practicing with the spiral blades. I didn't know what I was doing.
You don't
But
blame me for that.
but after watching all you guys, now if I could cut as good with the spiral as I do the straight blade, well, shoot, I'd be done in no time.
It's what they all say.
With the intricate stuff like say what John's doing with Nancy's, that would be a breeze for me if I was good with one. As long as there's a lot of curves, I'm great. Give me a straight line, forget it. I just ain't that good. I didn't even know Charles disappeared.
You're not paying attention, sir.
Well, I'm sorry, I was cutting.
Well, you can't multitask.
Does it snow at your house?
Never.
That would be a big no. Nah, I don't do much multitasking. I just get to where I concentrate on one thing. Now, if
Same
I'm not
here.
on a live, now if I'm not like on with you guys, yeah, I multitask. I just don't cut. I'll start the dishes, vacuum the floor, and dust the furniture, and then I'll go back and finish the dishes
I
and
start
finish
chasing
everything.
squirrels if I'm not in the live. I'll start something it's like,
I
oh,
chase,
I could use this.
well, I chase squirrels with my car. I hit a few. It's awesome.
Squirrel.
Splat, splat. Thump, thump.
Not those kind of squirrels.
Squirrel.
I'll be all over the place if I wasn't on a live. Like I'll start a project. I go, oh, this can work on this project over here, and I'll go to that project, and it's like, oh, I need to find this thing to finish this one, and then when I'm looking for something else, I find another thing, and I go, oh, I can work on that project, and nothing gets done.
Yeah, sometimes I'll get out my diamond painting picture that I have.
Yeah,
but it's not for sale or nobody will ever own it.
that you know of.
No, I know so. It's our wedding picture.
Yeah.
She had it. Some
Oh, I
company
want to get one
made
of
it out of
those.
it, made
You
it
have
into a diamond art picture. It's pretty
you have
cool.
relatives, right?
Um, just my mom, but she can't see.
Oh, okay. You have no other relatives.
No, they're all gone.
Okay. Okay.
Some of them died way before their time.
Yeah.
I mean, they wasn't even 40
I
years
want to I
old
want to
yet.
get a personalized
And
diamond painting.
and I don't have any brothers and sisters, Mark.
Ah, okay.
You don't have one yet?
So,
But since
huh?
huh?
You don't have a personal
Talking
diamond painting yet?
no, not yet.
Uh,
But I was gonna get it from that picture that you have there. I'm
uh,
like, well, I have that portrait. I don't need a diamond painting now.
Now, Mark, I do have two kids, but they don't know my phone number.
oh, well.
They have it, but they don't know how to use the phone. I guess.
Well, welcome to the rest of Western civilization.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not cool anymore, Art.
No, I'm old now, so I lost that touch. Well, I'm cool.
That's the sign that I was talking about making for my wife there, John. You can see the diamond linen texture that I'm putting in the background there. But that's
Oh,
next
that's gonna
for
be.
her yarn run.
Oh,
Well, I
that's
should cut
cool.
that out on my scroll saw for you.
You can't do this diamond texture, can you?
Oh, look at him
Just
rotating that picture.
just get one of
Can
them jeweler drill
can you
bits
zoom
and
in on
just
the
pop
texture
some
to see
holes
what it
in it.
looks like?
Do what?
Can you zoom in on the texture?
It's not very good, but yeah, I don't have the
Like
file on
a
this computer.
like a crosshatch, right?
Yes, it is a crosshatch using a 1/8 inch ball nose bit. So you can see it better on this picture here.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that look neat. Now,
Yeah.
are you going to paint the letters blue?
Yes.
You you
What I'm
spelled
going
Okay.
to
you spelled
Before or
Lindsay
after?
wrong.
no, I didn't. I'm one of the few people in Western civilization that spells it right.
You're one
I'm
of
trying to
two
get
Mark
somebody
Lindsay that I
to
know.
double check their stuff, and nobody wants to.
Thanks, Angela.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do, Art, is I'll carve it, then I'll paint the whole thing white, then come back with a brayer, a soft rubber brayer, and do the tops of all the letters and that border.
And when's your goal to have it done?
Sometime this year.
A brayer.
Now I've got one project ahead of this. This one is she's deciding on the size right now. She doesn't know how big she wants it to be.
I watched her two videos.
Oh, the dress?
I
Yeah.
think she only had two videos on the YouTube.
Yeah, I tried to get her into YouTube.
Are,
She
are
didn't like
those
it, so
are all those spinning wheels hers?
yes.
Wow, that's a lot.
And she's added 5 to that collection
Yeah.
since you saw that.
Mark's
Was
Mark's not
that
going to take any ownership of those at all.
3 years ago? I think she put them up. I
Yeah,
think it said 3 years.
there were 18 wheels. There were 18 spinning wheels there, and she now has 23. So she's added 5 since then. So, but believe it or not, she has also sold 4. So.
Really?
Oh, okay. Nope, Linda's here. She got transferred over. She says she currently has 22 spinning wheels. Okay.
Hey, Linda.
Now, I don't need to know what she sold them for, but are they expensive?
They can be. They can be. It just depends. We people
Has it
found out
been
that people found out that I like to work on them. So we've had a few people say, "Look, I've got this wheel; it's broken, and I don't want it. If you can fix it, you can have it." So you know, and then
Is
a
the
couple of them have been, "If you don't take it, it's going to the landfill," and it's like, no, that don't need to go to no landfill.
so does the price depend on the age or what it'll do?
All of the above.
Okay.
Some wheels are inherently expensive because of scarcity, um, or their age, or both. Some are as common as belly buttons, and everybody has them, or just about.
Hmm.
Like a
Um,
singer.
for instance, I was talking about that company before, Ashford. They are the single biggest producer of spinning wheels worldwide, and Um, an Ashford traditional spinning wheel runs about $600 brand new. But there
Okay.
are so many million of them out there in the world right now. The cheapest working wheel I have ever picked up personally was $75. And I cleaned it up, fixed it up, refinished it and everything, and sold it for about $200.
Oh, okay.
So it just depends. Some of them are as common as belly buttons, but there are some $5,000 and $10,000 wheels out there. No, that's
Wow.
too rich for my blood. I'm not getting into that. But
I hear you.
you know, but they have a very dedicated following, and people. It it's kind of strange. You wouldn't think it, but people get an emotional connection with a wheel that they absolutely love, and try prying it away from them. It just ain't going to happen.
I know one thing. I watched the one video where she was sitting outside,
Mhm.
uh, letting a wheel. I couldn't sit there and do that.
She, I won't say she considers it productive laziness. To us, that's fishing. Fishing is productive laziness. But I'm not kidding you. I've been watching her do it for well over 20 years, and it's very calming, you know? Um, and she just gets mellow. She gets inside. She gets her in her happy place, and she just has fun with it.
I see where she wrote. You guys, she paid 700
Hmm.
used, but a new one is 77 was 1200. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. That was her Irish Castle wheel. It was a maker over in the UK who made these wheels for a little while. Then he was forced to retire. He had medical issues, and somebody bought his name and his company, and they ran it for a few years, then closed it all down. And that wheel right now, she paid 700 for it, but if you were to try to buy one, you're looking at about 25.
Wow.
So, but that was one of her bucket list spinning wheels. She wanted this Irish Castle wheel.
Okay. Well,
And
she got what she wanted.
she could tell me, Linda, what was the maker on that? I don't remember the name of the maker. But this guy was, I mean, it's all made out of white oak, all handmade, and it's a gorgeous wheel. And of course, I took it apart, cleaned it up, polished it up. She has used it, but it's one of those things that, it sits over in the corner and rests comfortably, and she dusts it and takes care of it.
Have you
It looks
ever
pretty.
has she
Hmm.
ever bought one and had you clean it up and make it look good and then resell it, or does she
Yes.
just keep them?
No, yes. Several of them have been resold. Timber top. That's what it's called. Timber tops. Yes. Thank you.
Hmm. Hmm.
And I'll see if I can find a picture of it. Let me see.
Nice to meet you,
Um,
Linda. I'm Art. I'm at the one with the scroll saw, so you don't see my face because it scare you away.
Let's get-
She says she has wheels from Poland, England, New Zealand, France, Canada, Holland, and various other
Yep.
countries. Cool.
Yep.
Merry
One,
Christmas.
two.
Yep. Her Canadian production wheel is very cool. Let's see. Funk and oh hey, perfect.
Hmm.
There is a photo of it. Hey, while we're talking here, Linda, I also found a picture of a timber top Irish Castle wheel that has the wait, that's not a timber top, I don't think. Yes, it is. That is a timber top that has the distaff. Ha! I think that's the timber top.
She says she usually
Nope,
lurks,
that's
rarely
steel
joins
metal.
in.
Yes, Linda, we know you're very shy. Shy girl.
Well, she's
Mark,
got you
look.
buffaloed.
Yeah, I know.
Nope, that's got a. Well, I'm finding Irish Castle wheels, but I'm not finding timber tops. And no, that was a steel meadow. That wasn't a timber tops. Um,
Jim's asking, is the Ashford spinning wheel a good wheel?
yes, it is. It's very good. They're good
I
quality,
think I might
solid
have enough for
hardwood. Yes.
on the last round. This is all I have left. I only got one enough for one arm. But I need to go see if I have another piece somewhere.
Okay. Well, this is not the brand, but it's very similar to what hers looks like. This is an Irish Castle wheel, if John wants to share. But it's not the brand that Linda has. And it's got the
Ooh,
big
that's
treadle
pretty.
down here. Your flyer is down here, and then your big flywheel up there. And then this thing here is called a distaff. That's what they hang not linen, but flax off of to spin down into here. It looks are deceiving. This right here is about 4.5 feet tall. That's about 5.5 feet tall. They're very tall wheels. That's when you're sitting down, that's about mid chest level. So
That's
it's
taller than
pretty
I
big.
am.
It's pretty big. So sorry, John.
No problem, man.
Nancy. Hot dang.
I'm in two places at
So
once.
I gotta know, Nancy, how often do you and Earl get that Nancy and Sluggo thing? Nobody ever calls you Nancy and
What?
Sluggo? Nobody ever calls you guys Nancy
I've
and
never heard of
Sluggo?
that.
Nancy was a
Never heard of it.
character in the Sunday Funnies, and her boyfriend was Sluggo. Okay.
I
Never heard of
remember
it.
Nancy,
I
that.
need
or sorry, not Nancy.
I
Hey,
remember
Linda,
that, Mark.
Linda, I have a question for you. If you and Mark were ever to do like a couple's Halloween costume thing, would you dress up as the miller's daughter and have him dress as Rumpelstiltskin, just out of curiosity? We just want to see we just want to see Mark dress as Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah. Angela, she does not have a barn for her wheels. They are in 1, 2, 3 rooms of the house, 4 rooms of the house right now. When I'm inside in my office, if you look behind me where I'm sitting in my chair, you can see one of her wheels sitting behind me on a shelf. And what you can't see is 2 others directly to my left and 1 other directly to my right.
Wow.
Yeah. But, a lot of we think of ourselves kind of as conservators. They're not in the landfill. And there were a few that were, it was just simply said, if you don't take this, it's going to the landfill. So
She ain't gonna
and
let that happen, though, is she?
I have a hard time with it myself because
Okay.
it's like, somebody out there wants this, somebody out there would use this, and a couple of them have been sold.
My God, Linda, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that's our life there, John.
Oh,
Okay.
bad. That just reminds me of my mom talking with the lowland Murrays, going up to the highlands and stealing sheep from them because they had no, because all the women were busy at the time.
Yeah.
I started reading her comment. I thought she said 18 wheeler.
Jo-
And that's a
Nan-
big
Nancy,
storage unit.
Nancy, don't encourage her.
I was gonna say that's a big storage unit.
No, don't encourage her. I'll be hearing honk honk tomorrow morning out front.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, I can't spite her for that. I mean, I've got a whole shop out here. What am I gonna say? You know? Heck, um, at least 3 of those wheels was my idea to go get them.
Huh.
So, I can't really complain too loud when I'm the enabler.
But she didn't argue about that, did she?
No, no, she didn't. Well, one time she came out. I'm working out in the front yard, and she came outside. And she goes, "Boy, I should be applauded for my restraint." And I said, "Why is that?" She goes, "There's somebody on Facebook. Um, there's somebody on Craigslist giving away a floor charca and a book charca that I was telling you about earlier." I said, "Really?" She said, "Yeah, somebody needs to come get it or it's going to the dump." And I'm like, "And you haven't got her address already?" "Well, no, I didn't think we had any place to put it." I'm like, "Get in the car. Let's go." And off we went. Uh, yeah, Linda, Nancy does all kinds of yarn stuff, but she doesn't knit. She
Nope.
said she tried to learn once. Didn't you say that, Nancy? You tried to learn once and didn't really get into it?
Yeah, but Miss Pam from Be Creative Crafts sent me a box of goodies, and she's the one that sent me these guys.
The circular needles? Yeah.
Yeah, so I have to at least do try it one more time just for her,
Yeah.
since she took the time to send it to me.
You can do it. I got faith in you.
The can do it part doesn't bother me. Is like would I enjoy it? So because when I first did it the last time, look at that guy. Why don't you teach him more yarn?
Maybe you
Linda
just
will
need some music in your ears.
Linda will sit in her recliner with a knitting project in her lap and put on like, Pirates of the Caribbean or Harry Potter or something like that and work on a project for however however long. I mean, I can't tell you
Hmm.
the number of pairs of socks and hats and shawls and I mean, you name it. She'll sit there waiting on me at the dentist's office and knit half a pair of socks, or half of a sock rather. She always has a project with her, you know.
Can you give me that butterfly bin?
Sorry, I can't reach it.
This bin. Right, I need to see if I have. My little guy is only has missing an arm, so I need to see.
Linda says that I insist on keeping all of her fiber stuff in one box. I just don't like her
Hmm?
calling our house a box.
Arm.
Wade says, I've looked at doing tools for wool before. It's a big market that is underserved. Yes, it is. Very much underserved. And there is money to be made. You just need to get in with um, somebody who is into it, knitters, spinners, weavers, felters. I mean, all of those people, and find out what they need. Figure out what they need, what they're looking at. Some of the prices is just insane, but there is a big market, and a lot of woodworkers just don't even think about that kind of thing. You know, shuttles for weavers, boat shuttles, ski shuttles, things like that. And most woodworkers would enjoy making something like that.
Same color.
Somebody earlier was talking about Purple Heart knitting needles. That might get a little old. But taking a piece of walnut or a piece of sapele and making a boat shuttle out of that, I mean, folks would go crazy over things like that. Blade
I have this picture,
says,
but
oh,
it's a little darker.
now see, I don't know what a
Uh,
flocking
that,
wheel is. I'll have to look that up.
this could be the arm that he uses when he's driving. It gets a little tanner. A little
Oh,
darker than this.
Oh,
Excuse me, sir.
all right. Linda just brought a bunch of stuff out.
Ooh, show and tell.
Show and tell.
on John's show, imagine that.
That is a hand spindle. And this is the whirl that I'm going to be cutting out of the um,
The
epoxy.
resin.
Yes. And she's got a little bit of yarn on it. And basically, you attach the fiber to it and you get this spinning without hitting the others. You get this spinning and it puts twist in the yarn, and they just keep pulling it out until they have a spun yarn. Wrap it up around here, connect it up again, and start spinning. That technology is about 25,000 years old that they know of, and it hasn't changed much since then. Every item of clothing you're wearing, the yarn made to make that was spun using the same type of technology. It's just now machines do it all. Then she has her little display of the 5 sizes of hand spindles that this company Ashford makes.
And somebody wants to sell that base for
And
600 bucks.
this right here is on their website right now for $137. It's just very basic. This is called Silver Beach. It's a native New Zealand wood, hardwood.
That's nice though.
Yeah. And it's the various sizes and weights of drop spindles.
I got a question for you, Mark.
Sure.
How come she doesn't do videos anymore?
She doesn't like the process.
Okay.
She doesn't
He
like the
hates editing.
process. I've asked her about it. She doesn't like editing. She doesn't like the whole thing.
Well, why don't you do it for her?
I do. I edited both of those videos that she has posted. All that stuff. Yeah, and as she just said, you think about all those old Viking ships, all the sailboats and everything else. Every inch of that fabric was spun on hand spindles like this.
Look at that cool little set there.
Um, the one on the right looks like a book charka The one on the left looks like they call it a Cowichan or an Indian spinner. But the one on the right is a book chart. That's what Mahatma Gandhi used.
Thanks, Linda. We appreciate the rabbit hole that we're going down now.
Yeah. Wade says, I was thinking of a carding machine, almost 400 US. Try a lot more, Wade. Try a lot more. There was a guy in Canada by the name of Patrick Green who made some of the most highly renowned carding machines. And his least expensive one, he stopped doing it, I want to say in 2005, 2006, something like that. Maybe 2007. He finally retired. He just got too old. His cheapest one started at $600 and went up to, a couple of thousand. Wade says he just found one for $9K. Yeah. Yeah. Depends on how big and how bold and how bad you want to go.
Well, Statue of Liberty part's done.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Let me set this aside here. I've got more and more stuff I got to carry back in the house.
Oh, Nancy's eating.
Then this is called a Turkish spindle. And this could be cut out on part of it could be cut out on a scroll saw, but the rest of it would have to be done on a lathe. Basically, it's 3 parts. It comes apart. You take the cross pieces apart. You just have 2 pieces, 2 flat pieces like so. And they slip together so that the hole lines up. Then you have the turned shaft that's wider down at the bottom. And then that all slips together like that, and you spin it just like you would and wrap your finished yarn around these cross pieces and up the shaft. Then you just go back to spinning more. It's called a Turkish spindle. So, and they can go anywhere from $50 to $100. Yeah, there you go. Wade, Patrick Green died about 5 years ago. His big electric carder back in 2000 went for about $2,500.
Wow.
You know what I could do?
What?
I have enough pieces because the top portion is going to be covered by a shirt. So I think I have enough pieces to piece together the bottom part of his arm and then change to a dark color. And no one would know it.
Wade says he could make about 50 of these in a day, no problem. Probably could. The hardest part is turning this. If you have a lathe, that's no big deal. If you don't have a lathe, that's the hard part. The rest of
They
this.
make those, Mark, they got that tool out there where you can take a square piece of wood and you put it in your drill and run it through.
But it's not just.
Dowel.
But it's not just a dowel. It's tapered. The whole shaft is tapered, and then you get up to this end. You see how dramatic that taper is, Art?
Yeah.
You can't do that with what you're talking about.
Well, you get a bigger size and then just sand it.
So, but you get my point. This is the hardest part. So, now Mike says the hardest part is keeping the alpacas to get all the wool. No, that's easy. You don't get them. If you're around these people, there are folks all over the place that have alpacas and sheep and don't know a ding dong thing about what to do with the wool.
Is it fairly cheap or is it expensive to buy the wool?
It depends. It can be because there are various stages. Raw, fresh off of the sheep, where you've got to skirt it and clean it and all that. You've got a lot of work to do on it. It's very cheap. processed and ready to start spinning. It depends on the grade of the wool, the type of the wool. Um, Mohair comes from goats, Wade. But okay, cashmere comes from rabbits. Mohair comes from cashmere goats.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. There are fibers that are expensive as heck. There are fibers that are cheap as chips. I mean, you know, it just depends on what you're after. And there are all kinds of quote unquote boutique suppliers. You can get fibers that are pre-dyed. You can dye your own. Linda got is into dyeing her own in some ways. She likes to. Okay, I got it backwards. Angora fiber comes from rabbits. Mohair comes from Angora goats. That's what I got wrong, not cashmere. I got that wrong. See, I'm new. I'm not into this. She just like oh, let's go get
I,
this wheel.
I'm
Off we
I'm
go.
learning a lot. I've been
Hmm.
crocheting for 40 plus years, and I've just been grazing the basics.
Oh, she is such a yarn snob. It's not even funny. Oh my God, she's a yarn snob. Don't even think about coming at her with anything acrylic. Oh my gosh. Well, I can't say that. She will do occasionally do acrylic.
Well, I'm working on with cotton now, so
Yeah, she actually got a hold of some seed. She got a hold of some uncleaned cotton, got a hold of the seed, and planted and raised her own cotton.
oh,
Then
cool.
cleaned it, spun it, and knitted a few samples. This year, she got a hold of some flax seed that's wasn't baked, and she planted it and she raised flax. It's drying now. She's going to spin it and make linen. She has done all kinds of stuff. Oh
She
my
said she
gosh.
will not touch acrylic.
Hmm.
Sorry, I have
Well,
acrylic.
there are some fibers, some for spinning, or some yarns that are made for folks who aren't going to take care of it, that can go in the washing machine. And that has some acrylic content to it to
Hi,
keep it from
Rebecca.
matting up.
Hi, Rebecca.
Rebecca McCauley says hello. Howdy, Rebecca.
I'll be back. How's it going?
But most of my amis are made with cotton yarn.
But yeah, Wade, get you hold of a Turkish spindle. You'll find them in all kinds of sizes. And just, use that as a pattern. You can look them up online. This is a Turkish spindle. You also have Navajo spindles. The Navajo, when they spun yarn, um, they used a real long spindle, and they would sit down and hold the shaft against their thigh and just spin it that way. Just rub it like that along their thigh.
I thought I
But it's a
missed something.
huge spindle.
Because Jason said hi, Russ, but I don't see Russ saying anything.
Yeah, I don't either.
Are you having a premonition, Jason?
Wade says my mom was making mittens with wool knit, but it was hard on her hands. Hmm, I don't know. See, I've never knitted. I've never spun anything. I've never woven anything. She tried to show me how to use one of her knitting machines one time, and I was like, yeah, well, you lost me. That's above my pay grade. And I'm just like, yeah, no, okay. Well, now I know where you and our money are.
uh,
She has done wool, about 52,000 different types of wool, flax, linen, silk,
Yeah.
um, gosh, you name it. But the weirdest thing she ever did, the weirdest thing she's ever spun was my beard on a
Okay.
on a dare. I shaved off my beard and I said something about it. I did it while you weren't home because I didn't want you to spin it. She went in. I
No, no,
I
no.
I cut it off into newspaper and then wadded up the newspaper. She unwadded that newspaper, blended it up with a little bit of wool, and she spun it and made a little swatch sample out of it, knitted it up. And I swear you could take chrome off a bumper with it. She's done camel, she's done alpaca, she's done lion's mane.
So somebody gifted me some alpaca yarn.
Mhm.
I still haven't used it. I don't. It's the only skein that I have.
Uh, she just added German Shepherd, Golden Retriever, Springer Spaniel, Persian Cat, and Lion's Mane. Let's not forget uh, Kathy's Husky,
Lion's mane.
Lion's Mane. She was doing a demo down in Reno, and a guy walked up and said, "Hey, have you ever spun any Lion's Mane?" And she kind of, no. Turns out the MGM Lion down in Las Vegas.
Uh huh.
This guy ran a zoo, an animal ark, he called it, up in Reno. And whenever the people who owned the MGM Lion went on vacation, he went down to Vegas and took care of it. And whenever he went down there, he would, trim up the mane and then use those trimmings in his garden to keep the rabbits out. They smell that and they ain't coming anywhere near it. Well, he had some in his car, so he ran out to his car and grabbed it, and she spun up a bunch of it, blended it with a little bit of wool, and spun it right there for him, made a little bit of yarn, and gave it to him. And then he said, "Well, you can keep whatever's left." And she finished spinning that up and knitted up a little swatch of it and put it on her sample board.
Cool.
So,
Hi, Mishi.
Hi,
Hey,
Michi.
Michi, how's it going?
um, Mike wants to know, got nitty naughties? People want nitty naughties. They like their nitty naughties. So if you can turn, making nitty naughties will do it.
Okay, that sounds bad.
A nitty naughty is basically a stick with a crossbar at both ends.
Oh, you were talking about those but a couple months ago.
And one of them is just turned 90 degrees from the other, and you wind your yarn off of the bobbin onto that nitty naughty. It's a certain distance, it's a certain length, so if you make one complete circuit both ways, that's 1 yard of fiber. And you just count how many times you go around. And it just winds the yarn off of the bobbin. And you know how many yards you pulled.
They're also called knobby
And
nitty knotties.
here she comes with it. That is a nitty naughty. Let me get it back up here in the right place. Come on, you can do this. I
This
love
is
how
Mark and his lovely assistant.
she comes out with the props and then takes off back into the house so she can watch and make sure I'm saying the right things.
Okay, I don't want to be on TV.
Let me get it. There it is, right in. Come on, where are you?
Hi, Haim. Or is it Haim?
Hey,
There
Chaim.
we go. There we go. Okay, we've got the pin there in there, and it's like so. And you wind the yarn, you hold on to it, you start up here, wind down, bring it around here, bring it up, come around this one, bring it up, come around this one, come back up, and that's 1 yard.
That's how they get
And you
the
just
the,
keep going.
the long skeins that are twisted with the two half twists in them.
Right.
And they're something
Yep.
so simple.
Yep. And I don't know how much these cost. How much is a nitty naughty? But one
Hey,
end needs to
Jeannie.
be able to come off real easy, so you can pull it off, and pull the
Uh,
yarn off of it.
they're like
Let's
25 to
see.
$50.
Let's see. Um, Go to shopping, and let's see. New, um, 29, 30, 35, 31. Ah, here's one made out of cherry and walnut for 94. 28, 30, 48 for the jumbo size. 97 for one made out of cherry.
Oh no, Mark.
Um,
Mark, you gotta get a wooden umbrella for her next.
no. Yeah, anywhere from 30 to $70. I'm seeing as on average for the production ones. Now, custom, there's one here for 97, made of cherry. Um, Here is one for 60, made out of maple. 94 maple. And, if they're custom, I've always thought that the letter S in the word custom should be the dollar sign because you know how that goes. Here's
Yeah.
cherry quilted maple and black walnut. It's a 2 yard nitty naughty, $147. Um, Here's one made out of tulip poplar, $147. I mean,
Hey, Jeannie, how's it going? There you go,
and
Art. There's your Jeannie proverbs. You're in
it's
here.
all turned,
Oh,
you know.
okay, yeah.
It's,
Jeannie, did you get my message?
Jeannie, did you get my message? Well,
And
I'm turning.
Mishi, I sent you a message a little while ago.
Look at you, Art, making all the contacts on my show.
I did that on Facebook.
We're slowly turning this into Linda's yarn barn out here. I
Yeah,
got
she
a
Hmm.
should be sitting in the chair doing all this talking.
I've got 5 hand spindles out here, one Turkish spindle, and a nitty naughty. If I keep, I'm kind of surprised she didn't bring out the Irish castle wheel. But Linda, don't you
It's on
dare!
its way, Mark.
Yeah, don't you dare, Linda. I do need to make her a new lazy Kate, but
Hi, Jesse.
that's on the back burner. She doesn't need that bad.
Hi, Jeannie. I was away from my desk when you walked in.
Mike says,
Yeah.
"Do you know how to use a Lucette Master Mark?" No, I do not. I don't know nothing. I just make stuff. I don't know how to use it. She's the user.
That sounded
Uh,
wrong.
Linda said, "Nope, not taking it outside." Yeah, I just make stuff. I'm the enabler. That's all. Lucette. Let me look that up. Let me go back
See a
here.
lucid fork.
I can't find that alpaca skin right now.
Jeannie, you
I had
wanted to
it the
know
other
how
much.
much one of them was when
That
you
actually almost
messaged
looks like
me
a kid. It
on
looks
the
like a
picture
slingshot. It's a girl's slingshot for making
where you left
for,
your comment.
for doing crocheting.
Watch it after I finish the live. I'll find that skein because I pulled it out and I'm like, because there's only one. I'm like, what can I do with just one?
Linda says she's never used a lucid. It's a breeding tool. Wade says, "Is the rack on an Avid helical?"
Um, oh, Lucette fork. Okay. Is the rack on an avid helical? No, it's not. Wade. A lucet? No, I've never. Okay, a knitting fork. Um, I don't think she has one. I don't think she has one. Has Linda answered that?
Yeah, she said
Yeah,
she's
Okay,
she
never
says
so
used a
never use
lucid.
a
It's a
loose.
it's
braiding
a
tool.
braiding tool. Okay, yeah, yeah, they're for braiding. I see that. Okay, now I see how to use it. I get the idea.
And Art, she said
Yes.
what message and where.
Yeah, I told her it was when she left on one of the on the picture on Facebook.
Oh,
It's for braiding, Larry. The you wind the yarn around each of the tines, pull it down through the hole in the middle. Then so you've got that base yarn there. Then you wind two more around, hold it down with your fingers, and pull the first two loops off, and then pull it through, and hold on to it. Floop, floop. Yeah, I've seen my grandmother used to do that with just her fingers. She didn't have a lucid, so she called it
Is that the
finger
tool that they
weaving.
use to make cording?
Yeah, it was just to do a small braid for cording and what have you. Okay, she says no, she doesn't have one. Don't have a kumi himo either. Uh oh, more stuff to look up.
Oh, I've seen the kumihimo.
The good orthopedist can take care of that. Kumi himo. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the disc, kumi himo disc for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Huh.
Make some cool things.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Hey, Nancy,
Mm-hmm. I didn't do it.
I know you didn't.
If I did, you
That's the
can't prove it.
problem. That's the problem. It should have been
And if
done
I did,
hours
you
ago,
can't.
Nancy.
If I did, you
Can
can't
you
prove it.
can you go on Facebook right now or
Yes, I
Yep.
can.
go to my page, okay,
Uh huh.
and the one with the blue or the lavender yarn ball.
Uh
Click
huh.
on that picture and tell me if if that's who we was talking about earlier.
One moment, please.
It'll say it'll have Mishi's name on that one.
Uh, Wade, look to see is it the rack itself or is it the pinion gear? The pinion gears, like for instance here on the Avid, it is they're made of aluminum, but they are a trying to remember what it's called. They are meant to be replaced. It's a consumable item because it's a steel rack with aluminum wheels. So it is something that is a programmed replacement. That's what it's called. So I would check on the pinion. The rack is probably fine, and I don't know who your manufacturer is. Legacy CNC. I would check with them. It may be something that is designed to be. It's a consumable item. It's supposed to be replaced after so many hours. I know mine is starting to wear as well. That's why I went ahead and got the spares. So I have them here on hand, ready to replace as need be.
Is that who we was talking about?
Yes, that's her.
Oh, she doesn't say she don't remember.
Is that's how she contacts me through Facebook.
My
Yeah.
page is my name, Arthur Lavelle.
I think I can share that.
You're absolutely right, Wade. We have I want to say it's a 7-to-1 reduction, but I may be wrong on that. So, Mike says we used to make something similar to the Kumihimo disc when we were kids, made it out of a cotton reel and tacks. I think we called it tatting. Okay. Yeah, tatting, I know, and I know somebody said something about tatting tatting bobbins. No, I don't make tatting bobbins. Linda is not into tatting. She's not into felting or anything like that. She's basically a knitter and a spinner, knitter, and weaver. So she just recently sold one of her big tapestry looms. Well, her biggest tapestry loom. Thing was 7 feet tall, and how wide was it? I don't remember. We both have big hobbies, let's put it that way. But yeah, I mean, if you have a friend or a relative that is in any of the fiber arts, as they call them, they can definitely tell you, number one, what they need, number two, what their friends need, number three, what members of their guild or their group need. And if you start making things for that community, word will spread quickly because there aren't enough woodworkers to go around.
Look at Art.
Jeannie, send me your friend request again. I guess I didn't get it.
Okay, that tapestry loom was 7 foot by 5 foot. It was a big tapestry loom. Oh, lace lace bobbin. Okay, you got to take some of this back. I've got too much stuff.
There it is. Okay, I confirmed it.
Now I don't know how they work, but these are lace bobbins. I don't know. I don't know how they
Oh, so
work.
little.
You wrap them up, wrap yarn around them, and use these to.
Come on, Linda, stand behind him and just tell him how to use it.
She doesn't do this kind of lace weaving. Okay, this is for making bobbin lace. It's called, and yeah, it's got little so you can keep track of which is which. Yeah, she could fill the shed, Wade. She already is. Yeah. She just knows she ain't getting on camera.
Art. Doug wants to
Yes.
know if you finished the Winnebago.
Yeah. Uh, Let me change cameras here.
He finished that yesterday.
Yeah.
You're behind, Doug.
Now I'm multitasking. I'm talking to Jeannie, and
And
here's my Winnebago. I mean, my motorhome. There you go, Doug.
awesome. Awesome little Class C. That's cool.
And today so far, I've done this one and this one,
Awesomeness.
and I'm
I'm
almost done with the Statue of Liberty.
I'm still on the same pattern. I'm just dogging it today.
Well, some of us are slower than others, John. I mean,
Oh no, he's not. He's not slow.
well, I'm
Hey,
not slow and I'm not fast. I'm kind of half fast.
Well, if you look at his title under his name there, it
Scroll as
says
slow as
that
molasses.
he's
Doug says, I don't spend all day on the internet, Nancy. Wade just subscribed to Larry. All right. Let's see. Mike says my mom did a lot of bobbin lace making. It looks confusing as hell. Agreed. Agreed.
It is. I've seen people doing it. And I'm like, and then they go fast, and you're thinking they're sped up, and they're not.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing with tatting. I mean, they'll have this big board laid out with all this
Thanks,
stuff
Doug.
pinned on it, and they're tying knot. It's like miniature macrame almost. But they make these huge lace, panels for going on dresses and what have you. And it's like, holy cow.
Oh, might have sold another one.
Awesome.
Those little yarn room signs, those craft room signs that you made, Art, those would be hugely popular. I'm here to tell you.
Well, once those ladies receive them and display them, people actually see them more.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
big
I'm
time.
gonna ship them. Ship them
Because
Monday.
because two of them go live every week, so they'll be seen in the behind them.
Big time.
Hmm. So get ready, because some of these people they have the FOMO.
Well,
What was it called? That
order as many as they want. I
the
got the
FOMO.
wood. I got the time till the fair. Then I have no time.
And they have to wait.
Yeah, they'll have to wait at least 10 days after that.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be amazed at
Well,
what
anything.
crafters want and like, and there's nobody out there to fill the market because they just don't
Mhm.
know. They don't know what people want or what people need.
Yep.
Well, you seen the craft room picture, didn't you, Mark? And the sewing machine.
Yes, I did, and that's what I mean. Those are going to go over real big. I think those are going to be very popular at your show because I mean, just the crafters there displaying will look at that and go, "Hey, you know, I wouldn't
I
be
need one for
shocked
my
if more
booth.
than yeah, it would work not only well for my booth, but it would just look good in the house. I wouldn't be surprised if several husbands come up without their wives knowing and say, "Hey, can you do one with the name Sarah or Sophie or whatever?"
Yeah.
To
Angela
which
wants to
you,
know what stitch you're
I can't.
using, Nancy.
I'm just doing single crochet. Simple. But the problem
Well,
now
we'll see
is that
how it goes.
this yarn is thicker than the one I'm using, and you could I'll show you the difference. This is the arm that I made earlier, right? And then this yarn is the one I'm trying to look how much
ish.
whiter it is, and the color is different too.
Uh
I
oh.
tried to use the leftover of the on the bottom here, but it didn't. It wasn't enough, and it stops right there. So
Yeah.
you could see the. So he's at a standstill for now. I could start doing his pants and stuff. I just can't put his shirt on when I get to it. I could do his shorts. What color are his shorts?
Yeah,
Let
guess
me
I
go
get back
over
to
to the
work.
other side.
Khaki?
I
No,
gotta get back to work, or
here's
John will get more done than
maybe
me.
this Are you
Oh,
guys racing?
no. Nah, I don't race.
I don't either. I get things done when I get things done. I'm not
Put that back.
I'm racing
unless
the calendar, Nancy. I got 8 days left. I mean, sorry, not 8 days.
you
So
you
have
were
you
right, Mark.
khaki?
You're
Oh,
Yeah,
khaki.
okay. Yep.
I got 18 days
You
left, Nancy.
Well, it just makes sense that that's what an adventurer would wear out in the woods, khaki, you know.
and it's got black shoes and gray socks and a blue top or blue shirt. Let's see, khaki. This will have to go away into the box.
Now, who was it that was talking about indie dying back up in here when we were talking about the nitty naughty? Um, bum, 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 bum. Get back up here and figure it out.
I don't remember who that was,
There we
Mark.
go.
Yeah,
I thought it
somebody
was
was
Wade.
talking
I thought
about. Oh, it
I
was
thought it
Nietzsche.
was. Oh, Nietzsche. Okay.
It was Michi, yeah. Um, Linda got into dyeing and got into natural dyes for a while. Made dyes out of walnut, woad, Spanish moss, things like that. And she still does a little bit of it, but that has always intrigued me into who figured out that by taking this plant and boil it, get heating it up to this temperature, but not boil it, and then add this kind of salt to it, and then take it off and let it sit for 2 weeks, and then boil that, bring that mixture to a boil, and add it to this and add it to that. You could take like Spanish moss and make purple dye. Who the heck figured that out? You know?
Somebody that forgot that they put that in the pot.
Yeah, I mean that's always fascinating. How the heck did they figure that out? Because it's we're not talking about a simple process. We're talking about 5 or 6 things they got to do to it in a specific way, otherwise it don't work. You know?
I showed a picture on my community tab with the Spanish moss tree, the tree full of Spanish moss in my backyard.
Yeah, and that moss will make bright purple dye.
Which is like you say interesting because you look at it and there's no purple in it.
No, none at all.
Uh-oh. Where am I? Where are the eyes? Oh, I think they're in the other bag.
In your head.
Huh? In my head. Talking about the pop eyes. Oh, here they are. No, that's not it. I got so many bags and stuff full of stuff. Here they are.
A place for your stuff.
I knew I had them somewhere.
Oh,
A place for my stuff, holding my other stuff.
I was going to say, John, you were talking about how Carrie wanted something cut, but she never said finish. So you've got a whole room full of stuff that you haven't quite done. One of my channel members on Monday, it was too hot out in his shop for him to be out in the shop. So he was in his wife's craft room. And they have one of those kind of arrangements. She wants him to cut out this project. So he cuts it out for her and gives it to her, and it's sanded up and ready to go. She just needs to glue it back, glue it together, and paint it and do whatever it is she wants to do with it. Says out of about the 30, I think I've made about 30 things for her, and all 30 of them are sitting here waiting for her to at least put them together, let alone paint them and get ready for get them ready to go. So it's the more or less the opposite. But he had some cool stuff. Like he had the rear view of a pickup. Like I see Nancy's got that little pickup sitting over there behind her, the red one Well, this one is the rear view. And so it's the bed and then the cab of the truck. And then he cut out a bunch of various little things. One thing will slip into the bed of the truck that's for like Christmas, and another one's for Easter, and another one's for autumn. She just hasn't painted them up and got it put together. And he says, and I made this about 3 years ago. So, so don't feel like the Lone Ranger, John.
Angela, the cow is a separate package because it came after or before, or, but I could check right now where they are,
Mike
and
says,
also
is
your
that
box
woman?
is on its way too.
Mike says, is that woman related to John? Just asking. No, I'm just saying it's a similar situation. Only she can't blame him for it.
Welcome back, Jerry.
Yep. Welcome back, Jerry.
Well, yeah, but like I said, it's all she did was she asked me to cut it. She didn't ask me to
Mm-hmm.
finish it. She didn't ask me to. I did sand it though, and I got a backer piece for it, but they're not glued together and they're not painted or primed paint or anything. So
Well, sometimes you just got to be specific. Great. Now finish it and bring it in so I can hang it. Oh, now that's a different story. You got to get in line for that.
exactly, it's more of a winter project anyway. So
Yeah, true. Oh, man.
yeah.
They are
Nancy got a creeper behind her. Oh, that's just Earl.
my son. No, that was my son.
Oh, okay.
Let me know the cows are here. That the bulls are here.
Okay.
Angelo, a package was delivered on this past Friday, and then the two other packages are in transit. So I'm not sure which one was delivered first.
Thank you for the package there, Nancy. I don't think I ever said thank you. Thank you for the welcome message, the card and the
You're
stickers and
welcome.
stuff. Thank you.
It's a little something, something.
Yep.
Yeah, and once I get my own logo stickers, I'll be adding those to the welcome packages too.
Yep. There you go. Well, I know a dude by the name of Steve that can help you out with that. He can hook you up with the right people.
I'm not very familiar with him.
You're not? Well, I can introduce you. He can even hook you up with a print on demand service that will make t-shirts and stuff.
I think I've used that part of his service.
Hmm. Yeah.
Uh, Jerry, I've never used any Mary Maxim yarn, so I wouldn't know. I've never used the glimmer yarn since I never used any of the Mary Maxim. Since connecting with the yarny ladies, I'm opening my eyes to different um what's available out there that I didn't know was available. Like I said, I'm just touching the surface for the last 30, 40 years.
There you go, Jerry. That which does not kill you only makes you stronger.
Because I have, let's see here. Today's Sunday, right?
Yes,
There's
ma'am.
one package scheduled to be delivered Tuesday from Miss Angela, and then the other one is scheduled to be delivered on tomorrow. So you got one coming tomorrow and one on Tuesday. She was one of my grand prize winners for my 5K.
Oh, sweet.
So she's getting a box full of goodies. Here.
Cow, it's 2:30.
No, it ain't. It's 5:30.
Not out
I'm with
here on the
Art. It's
West Coast.
5:30. I'm with Art.
Not
It's
out here on the
5:30.
West Coast. It's dinner
Yeah,
time for y'all.
we know, Mark. You're way behind.
No, I'm just
Right.
behind. Folks in Hawaii are way behind because to them it's
Yes.
12:30.
Yeah.
No, we're on daylight time. They're not, and we did the fallback. Yes, 2 hours.
Mm.
Going back to Jerry's question, Jerry, what are you going to be using with the glimmer yarn?
Hope. You'll have a glimmer of hope. All right.
Ah, wow,
Looks good.
that's he's put the spotlight on me.
Yay, done. Man, that's awesome.
There he is.
Getting
One
there.
second, one second. Got it.
I can go Halloweeny if you wanna do that. It's
Oh, that's
Halloween for you.
spooky.
Yeah,
Go, you got no
That is so
eyeballs.
spooky.
red LED eyes. Yeah, put your light just like that and a couple of red LEDs in her eyes. I'll be back. The
Ugh.
Mentinator.
Wow, that is.
That is amazing. It really is.
Thanks. That's a lot of freaking
Hi,
work.
it's my twin. See my twin. Wait,
Watch
look
out,
this way.
Earl. There's two of them.
Yes, there.
Oh, oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
you got to get a lot more done before you break it.
Hit it with my arm, and she's walking away.
I just have to go and order some more yarn to finish his arm. But I can get his clothes done. I just have to wait to
Okay.
put his shirt on.
No, it's a survivor accident. He just lost an arm while he was doing a
Yeah, there you go.
challenge.
That's why he got voted off the island.
But he's looking cool though.
Jerry says he wants to try to make some dice bags. That's what he's asking about the yarn for.
Die
Oh,
bag.
okay.
Oh.
Are you gonna crochet them? Jerry still has a kit. I wanted him to start working on.
Holy cow! 18 people watching. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
What was?
excuse me.
If you're not subscribed, number one, shame on you. Number two, do so at this time.
My pocket subscribe.
Okay.
Do you like my name tag?
Yeah, there you go. Jerry said yes, he's going to try the crochet.
446. I lost a subscriber. What? Who unsubscribed? What was I doing wrong? Oh, must be all that yarn talk. All that CNC.
Yeah, yeah, it's when you were talking trash about bartenders and stuff.
Oh, it
Yeah,
wasn't.
Danny said, "I'm gone. That's it. Unsub."
Probably
I'm
Doug.
not Jerry.
Probably Doug. Doug does it all the time. See, I told you. That was me again. See? Freaking Doug. Well, see, Doug, I technically shouldn't have a problem with it because it's OU. So it's Doug. So that's the proper spelling of Doug in Canada, right? You kept that U in there.
You could just report him as a bot.
Oh, was he waving goodbye, Nancy? I can't hear you. You got to bring your mic closer.
Sorry, I
There-
moved it when I was talking to my son.
Jesse's got a question for you, John.
No, it's not exotic style. It's called erotic style.
Pardon me
Exo-
while I go gouge out my mind's eye.
exotic would be like belly dancing. Erotic would be pole dancing.
Uh-huh.
I don't know they had different names for all that stuff.
Excuse me. Yeah, there's.
There.
All right, everybody, go check out Robin's premiere 33 minutes from now.
Yes.
What an odd time. Why would you have
Be
it at
there
like
or be square.
18 minutes after? That doesn't make sense.
It's
Yeah, we all
probably
know
part of a collab.
dinosaurs
And
did not
the
ever
person
want to try anything new. All right, let's look at what happened.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm going to go take a dinner break
Yeah, pizza time.
and a nap.
Oh.
And
Hey.
go ahead, Mark.
We had pizza last night. I was just wondering what was on the menu
I did.
tonight.
Oh, I had pizza last night too. Now we're gonna finish it.
I'm gonna have some more chicken.
John?
Meat salad, German meat salad.
Ah, okay.
Or vis salat.
And I'm gonna start his pants. So he won't be naked.
So I want to thank everybody for being on the panel.
You're welcome.
John, Mark,
Thank you.
Art, Nancy, good night, all. Jesse, we're not leaving for the night. I'm just taking a break right now. I'll be back later on. We all
Mark and Art, drop your links, please, so I can subscribe.
I don't know how.
All you have to do is look
Sorry.
for Mark Lindsay CNC, just like it says right under my name. And it's a red circle with black sunglasses and a big mustache. Can't miss it.
Art doesn't really have anything. You don't have anything on your page, do you?
Just
like-
my music and some videos of the lives I've watched. That's all I see on it. But no cutting videos. No, not yet.
That's right. You got 14 subs there now.
Oh, Robin already put it over there. I'm pretty boring. I do software tutorials with the occasional excursion outside to make something.
Well, even though I don't do what you do, I subscribe to you.
Well,
You know.
thank you, Art. I appreciate it.
So, look at mine. I don't do nothing but listen to music.
That's fine.
If I like
Yeah.
it, I save it. So if you like wild heavy metal music, go ahead.
Wild
That's how I
heavy metal.
Well, some of it is.
What do you consider wild heavy metal music? And don't say Motley Crue.
No. Black Sabbath and Judas Priest and Disturbed and Metallica. I did have some Slipknot and some other stuff in there, but I got rid of those.
It's like easy listening.
Yeah.
Easy listening.
What you like.
Easy listening.
I got a
easy
lot of
listening.
Buckethead videos and Jackal videos. I got all kinds of stuff.
No,
I got some old stuff in there.
Yeah,
got Jackal?
Yeah.
Possessed, Guar, Bathory, King Diamond, like speed metal.
You remember them, huh, Mark?
Jesse James Dupree is a cousin.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah. Distant cousin,
Yeah.
but a cousin nonetheless.
I got a few videos where they went to the bike rally where they did a concert.
Angela, you're going to want to talk to Jerry. Polly wants a crafter.
Yep.
or
Thank
Robin.
you.
I know just enough to get me in trouble or get me online. And knock on wood, I'm still online.
What she asked?
Who's the tech guy you need to talk to for internet?
Oh,
All right, everybody. Thanks for being on the panel, everybody. Everybody that was here. Everybody, and Charles was here. Who else was here? That was it, right? Wasn't it? Yeah.
Herb was here earlier.
Yeah, Herb was here earlier. Herb said he'll be here later. And everybody that was in the chat and sharing me and subscribing, and everybody else, and all yarny hookers. It's still
Yarny
hard to
hookers.
say. Yeah, damn yarny hookers.
Yeah.
And all the crafters, the yarnies, the hookers. There you go.
there
No,
you go. I'm pimping John out.
and the CNC guys and everybody that Mark brought over. Thanks a lot. We'll talk to you all later. Have a good night, and I'll be back in a couple hours.